Let's see, my picture right? I'm gonna have to back this little motherfucker up. Let's see where we're at. Push that down. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh my God. We get set up real quick. We got Tampa and only Tampa today for me. Let's see. That's not what I want. Get rid of that. On. Should be on. All right. Holy fuck, am I beat? My jaw is still fucked up. Oh, man. I'm on painkillers. I'm tired as fuck. What's up, best person? Tampa, you like, Airhand likes Tampa card? I'm not that crazy about Tampa card today. Mainly because there's just a lot of horses that I don't have marks on. Hopefully I'll find a spot or two. Fuck, I'm Saturday and Sunday were bad days for me, especially Sunday. Sunday was even worse than a single meltdown day. It was almost close to a double meltdown day on Sunday. What's up, Gary? Yeah, Sunday was brutal. Just absolutely brutal. I reviewed everything I did, what I was thinking. I think it was just an early press. I definitely think it was an outside track at Aqueduct. But at Churchill, where most of the damage was done, I kept wanting to call it inside or outside bias. I don't remember, but I think it was just regular early pressing day and fucking just got myself in more trouble than I needed to. But we back. Still feel like shit. That infection was misdiagnosed. She just fucked up my jaw. I'm on painkillers and all muscle relaxers, so I'm still fucking kind of out of it. But let's get these let's see, I need, what do I need? Just Tampa today. Just Tampa? What's up, Joshua? Oh, shit, that first race is scratched nothing. What is that, 5-horse race? Well, good thing I don't have to. What's going on here? I still like shit. I'm still feeling like shit. And then the new medication got me feeling even more tired. But, oh, fuck. We got a 5-horse race. Yeah, first half of the card looks like shit at Tampa Bay. But who knows? You never know if you can find a good ticket. It's just, a lot of scratches don't turn me on. Let's just say that. Like getting a fat chick with a Haida body. Picked up someone from the club, thought, you know what? And then all of a sudden you're like, wow, that's a Haida body under there. Wait a minute. Holy smokes. That's what the first part of the card looks like. Well, it might not be the Haida part. It might just be still bad. But yeah, I'm not feeling too swift right now. But Ben, can't wait to light up the cigar at the very least. Smoke my troubles away. Let's see, 13 horses there. Rent is due. What's up, man? Looking for those big old Christmas gift bonuses? Those bills never stop coming, huh? Oh, my God. No energy drink this morning, but I'm on my third coffee already. Hopefully. Let's see, delete the rows. Let's see, first race don't look that great, though. What we got? 3 scratches and 8, yeah, 5-horse race with the 1 to 2. Well, if you don't know what you got to get around here, you probably don't got a gambling mind. I'll say that. Here's a clue. The 2 to 5, whether he wins or loses, isn't great for a better. I mean, it's not even handicapping the horse at that point. It's like, fuck it. Can I get around him or can I? Do I like him enough to bet him? I mean, Jesus Christ. You don't got to keep handicapping going, well, I do like the 2 to 5 the most. Yeah. He's 2 to 5 or 1 to 2 right now. Yeah, probably most handicappers would like that fucking horse the most. Doesn't mean it's a good play in a par mutual game where we're trying to beat each other, not pick horses. I can't say he's scariest looking 2 to 5 or 1 to 2. Lack of speed is always concerning. What's up, Aquatic Nuke? To object, what were you looking at? Tampa Bay today? Yeah, hope you have a good day. I'm just glancing. I know I'm probably not even going to try to build up anything here. Even though I said not the scariest and looking 1 to 2. Well, what the fuck is 7 running against? Oh no, those are maiden claiming. I thought that was claiming for some reason. Yeah. I was trying to say why was his last 2 races against winners? It's just me not seeing. Yeah, I mean this is the story of this race, as I'd say. 3's not the scariest looking 1 to 2. 1 to 2 is always over bet. He already tells you what you got to do to make tickets cost anything, beat them or only pair them with probably only the 8, and I'm not even care about the race enough to look it up. He almost puts me in a spot where I'm trying to beat him in a 5-horse race and don't care that much. You're looking at parks in Tampa today? I was gonna try to. Yesterday, I was just feeling too bad. I was gonna try to mark up parks to have 2 tracks today because I already kind of knew that there was a lot of blanks on this card, but I just don't feel good enough to do that. What's up, Neil Nithin? What's up, Neil? Parks results here. It's a slow. Normally, I don't go around taking requests looking for results, but we got a slow card today, so I'll look around. Let's see. 6834. 6834 was the finish over there. Kevin got it right below there. I should have probably just looked down. What's up, Kevin? Tomorrow, I'm not crazy about only doing Aqueduct. I think I downloaded, well, I did download a Fairgrounds. I just don't know because I looked at only a couple of the races. It just looks like I'm going to have a problem with feeder tracks, but I might have it on the show tomorrow. Six is a horse I can definitely get to there because he's got a different running style than the favorite. You know, the favorite kind of lacks speed. So, you know, I could see a scenario where horses get, that's probably his losing conditions if someone gets in front of him. Six, all the horses I probably got just priced kind of right. In sevens, I'm not even thinking about the pricing because I'm just looking at it. Why would I be trying to beat a 1-2 to get to 3-1? Both of those are considered chalks to me. There's not many exactas in this race. Even the 4 and the 6, you know, I probably like the 6 better, but I probably both think that they should be about 5-1, meaning I'm not getting overpaid. It's just a race to me that it's pretty simple to interpret it about where you should be, what you should be doing with your tickets, if anything. Who you got to beat is pretty, you know, unless I don't think there's a less. I think all the exactas except for the 8 with the favorite on top. And that's only an 18-1 exacta, not great either, but that's the best one. Oh, very nice today. I think this is my 3rd cup of coffee already. Oh, boy. And 26 days till Christmas. Wow. God, this year went by too fast for me. They're just slowly getting to the gate. I guess the 3, you know, he's still the favorite, but his odds went up a little bit, but still overbet by my standards. And Fairgrounds doing the bias report for the first week it hasn't been crazy inside. I did notice that at Fairgrounds, which would make Fairgrounds even a little less interesting to me early in the meet. Let me pull that up and let me bring up Tampa's too while we're at it. Slide it that way. If you guys are new to the show, welcome to the show. We've been around for a long time, so where the fuck were you? Where the fuck were you if you were interested in horse racing is the big question. But I will sit out of races. I got no problem sitting out of races. The game is about making money, not just putting in shit. If I don't have an opinion, I don't have to play. I am not a tout or trying to get you guys to follow my picks either. I got nothing to sell you guys. All this is a hardcore handicapping show. That's it. What was I trying to look up? Oh, I know what I was trying to look up. Just the bias reports. We got a small one for Tampa Bay and Fairgrounds, but the Fairgrounds was the one that made me bring it up for tomorrow if I do Fairgrounds tomorrow. Yeah, it hasn't been inside at least for the first week and a half or whatever it is. Well, routes have routes. That's how. That's what we expect. But sprint's been fairly even right now. I imagine that's gonna get to the outs or to the inside. Yeah, actually, routes are 71% post 1 through 3 last week and 64% for the entire meet, which is only about a week and 2 days or something. Tampa, if you guys don't know, I'm mostly interested in turf routes. Might play, for the whole meet, turf routes. Might be interested in dirt a little bit. But we'll see how that goes. I expect to be profitable on the turf routes. Let's see. And 3 did not get the lead, which I didn't expect them to. I thought that was his losing condition if someone just got the lead over him. And he didn't stay at 1-2, but 3-2 is not any board grader, not much more. Oh, let me bring up that other thing that I want. Let's see. Joshua got yelled at by L yesterday, so now Joshua's throwing up his picks. What do you think of guys giving me 3 horses and I got to guess what the fuck they're doing with them? Maybe he had it, maybe he didn't. I don't know. But Joshua's a fast learner. I wasn't even, I know the 3 ended up winning that race. Maybe 3-7 or 3-4. I'm not even sure. 3 still ended up winning. A horse did get in front of him and always calling you out. Shit, I didn't call you out yesterday. Fucking, you were called out by L. I was like, hey, I'm not letting this go. You're not booming on. You're not gonna boom without telling me what the fuck you bet. Yeah, I was watching the show before I went to the dentist. I had a 3 o'clock appointment and fucking just, ugh. Well, at least it's not an infection. Actually, and I didn't need the root canal, so she was able to put on the cap. She got me ready for the bridge. She just, she admitted she either stabbed my jaw that caused the thing, or it was just too much. That's why, like some of the people on this show, I can't work at the glory hole. I can never perform. I can't believe I said that. Yeah, but no infection, no cancer, no tumor. They did the whole workup. Just irritated and caused that, I guess, joint to swell up. And that's why the more I use it, I'm getting the headaches, the eye strain, and the earache. All the nerves are, yeah, actually, it is good news that, just taking some relaxers and having me force it wide enough open and putting heat compresses on it is what all I got to do, and hopefully time. She said when they stuck the needle in that nerve, that every once in a while it is possible to fuck up the joint because of that. I don't understand why she didn't say that and sent me down the other trip where I had to fucking. Well, she was worried about the root canal, so I guess that wasn't. She needed a consultation for that. And then the root canal guy goes, no, that's not what happened. You don't have an infection. And then he sent me right across. He was pretty cool because he got me right there with the oral surgeon that kind of was the final say there, which was, they didn't make me reschedule, come back. They just said, slide over in that dude's office and he'll take a quick look at you with x-rays. Let's see. Straight try. Well, if you're going to play the try, that's the way you got to hit it straight, right? Start off with a nice little hit. There you go. Yeah, if you're going to hit something like that, it definitely has to be straight. If you're a boxer like me, all over the place, fuck that. That'd be disastrous for. But if you're straight, it's like the only way that could have been hit where it's okay, probably. So, like I said, 3 didn't have a problem. Didn't think he deserved to be a price. He still won. It's not that you got a problem with the horse winning. Everybody can see he could win. It's just, is there a play there? I voted no for myself, and I wouldn't argue with people who wanted to do something else. It's their money. But for me, no bet. Let's see. I just want to write the no bet down. No bet for me. And we do have a slower pace show today. So if you guys got questions, comments, discussions, handicapping, betting, whatever. If you're brand new to the game of handicapping, if you're trying to figure it out and looking for some shortcuts, because Jesus Christ, there's not many spots that are helping new people to learn. Other than the same old books that everybody else read. Feel free to ask questions. Let us know you're out there. Let's just see if this next race got scratches or is it a full 8-horse field. My biggest problem with the day, man, there's a lot of Delaware shippers today coming to Tampa Bay. Lots of Delaware shippers. And Canterbury. Delaware. We got some horses coming from ARP. I'm not even sure what the ARP track is. Is that for horses over 50? Is that when we get when you can join ARP and isn't that the fucking like senior thing or something? Wait, fuck, I'm over 50 now. Delaware, Indiana. But I still don't mind. I'm going to be interested in Tampa Bay, probably a lot. Not every day is a playable card. I mean, I'll try, find my spots, so I don't mind. I'll invest the time watching the races. You guys know that could pay out for later in the day or pay out next week. So it's still always good. Even when the card's not that interesting for you, you're still complying data, forming opinions that you never know that might make a difference. Arapahoe Park. I liked it better when I thought it was ARP. Is that everywhere, ARP? The senior thing? I don't quite know what they do. I think you get like group health insurance or something if you want it. I don't know. I think they're just a big voting block that tries to force you to go Democrats, I think. I'm not really even sure what the fuck they do. Let's see, aquatic nuke going for a super. Good luck. 1, 2, 1, 2. Nice and skinny over there. Got a 1, 2, 1, 2, 7, 8, 7, 8. Let's see. That's jab right, shovel hook, overhand right, shovel hook, overhand right combination. Now, you know what? If I want to slow in the slash for slips, so it'd look like 1, 2, slip, 1, 2, slip. Oh, that second slip should have been slipped the right hand. Shovel hook to the body, overhand right. Slip the right hand again, so you're slipping to the outside if you're orthodox. Shovel hook to the body, overhand right again. I gotta talk about something. Give me more combinations I can call off. Let's see, a 3, 4, 3, 4, 7. Left hook to the top. 4 would be a body hook, uppercut to the body. And 7 would be another shovel hook. I hate throwing right hooks to the body. I don't have a good right hook to the body. Right uppercut to the body is different. 2-piece with the side of this. Who else got a combination? 1, 7, 8. 1 slip, shovel hook, overhand right. We got to go fast. We got to go fast with those combinations. Up. If Christopher's doing a 1, 2 box, let's see. That's jab, jab, straight right, jab. Awkward throwing a jab after a straight right hand. That's an amateur combination right there. 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 1. Nice, probably the first 3 punch combinations that you learn. That feels awkward. You actually learn the 1, 2, 3 first. One, 2, 1's actually a nice combination. It just feels awkward throwing that jab after a right hand. Without a slip or a step back off of it. I got whatever. We're gonna start throwing combinations based on people's bets in the chat room. Farthest my numbering system ever went up to was the 8, the overhand right. There is no 9. There is no 10. What's up, Christopher? Break, what's up? Coming in with the jab at Parks. Winning place on the 1. It actually feels weird looking at them on paper. If someone was yelling them out, I'd know them. What's up? It is in the house. Based, what's up, Based? Looking at a $4 pick 4, so nice and skinny. Christopher, yes, let's go. Christopher, you were pretty hot on L's show yesterday. I think you had the same 5-horse that Joshua got yelled at on. Nice little, what was it, 10-1 winner? I think you had the win, exacta, and try, I think, if I remember right. Well, I'm assuming that's you. Actually, when I was watching L, I was assuming it was Joshua too. I was on my walk with the headphones on. So I really wasn't looking at the chat room. I just heard Al goes, "Oh, nice hit," after yelling at Joshua. I think you had the same 5-horse there. Dude, everyone just wants to yell at Joshua. I yell at Joshua. Al's yelling at Joshua. Maybe Joshua's just the guy you want to yell at. That was you, huh? Yeah, nice hit. I think you had 40 on the 5 to win. So just $400 on the win ticket alone. So nicely done. Blair's here. Where's Blair? I haven't seen Blair. Did I miss Blair? Blair is here, so boom time. Joshua is the human pincushion, apparently. Where's Blair? I don't see Blair here, but if I missed Blair's name, what up, Blair? Oh, there's Blair. Jesus Christ, I missed it. 278 for Blair. 2 shovel hook, overhand right. That's how I should just call my bets out. You guys can't figure out the bets after that. go to your boxing gym. That's how I should tout my picks now. I'll just call out the combination. If you guys want to figure out what I'm actually betting, you'll have to go to your boxing gym and hope they don't use the Cuz D'Amato, because I think his jab started with the number 7. There's some guys that mix up the numbers just because when your coach is yelling them, they want you to be thinking something else. So I think Mike Tyson, if you were in that camp, I think your jab is the 7. I do know that's where it starts, but I don't know any of the numbers off of that. Let's see, it comes in 6-1. 6-1 to start off that race. Oh, fuck. Wait a minute. Well, I got to see a race that ends up being nice. 6 is 23 to 1. Well, you guys know what I'm going to say. Never mind saying. Let's see. We got a turf race over there at Tampa. All right, Riddiz Do is calling out a lead uppercut. So that you're talking about the 5? 6 would be the right hand uppercut. Because it goes jab, right hand, 1, 2, hook, hook. That's your 3 and the 4. 5. Odd numbers are always your lead hand. 5, 6. 7's that weird shovel hook, where it's not quite a over the top hook. It's more of a 45 angle hook. It's not quite it's just in between. It's in between a hook and an uppercut. Or then 8's the weird one, just the overhand right instead of the straight right. Christopher! Oh, did I miss that? Christopher, booming at Parks? Oh, with the one, okay. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait. Okay. I see a 1-win place with the 1-6 exacta. Oh, nicely done. Nicely done. let's see, and Tampa started out pretty much we got about what? Let's see, is that this one or uh-oh. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Oh shit, I didn't realize this. Sometimes when a track starts late, you know, like right now, sometimes I never know what to label the report. So last year's bias report, I named it the year it was going into. And then I started this year's with pretty much the same name. Okay, I'm going to have to just remember that and fix that. Yeah, because this is what this year should look like. They only ran 3 days. But what I'm always excited for, at least since I started playing the Tampa turf, that's the bias I want to take advantage of. So far, you know, there's only been 8 races, but the numbers match up for last year. Not necessarily the post positions. But stalkers and closers is where traditionally where I want to be. Last year, for the entire meet, post positions ended up being about even. Speed was better last year than it ever has in the last 3 or 4 years, but only 23% still anti-speed. Stalkers did a little bit better. Closers did a little bit worse, 23%. Usually it's solid stalkers and closers. Here it is 2 years ago. So the numbers are kind of matching. Like 2 years ago, 16% going wire to wire. The post positions again ended up being fairly even. 32, well, that's very even, 32, 36, 32. Closers were even weaker. Stalkers were 43 and percent, and closers were 40%. So I'm just gonna start looking at it. I'm gonna annoy that. I'm gonna ignore that. Because after 8 races, I don't believe it might end up being a rail bias for a little while. But right now, I'm just assuming that's just because there's only been 8 races. No one technically went wire to wire yet. Stalkers and closers, 63%, 38%. Well, and I thought we were going in the 3rd race. No, we're only going in the 2nd race. I'm trying to get through. I'm trying to get through this card earlier. All right. Well, I should have just looked what dirt over there is normally speed and stalkers. May whip it out one more time. Speed right now and stalkers are the exact same thing, 47%. Only been one closer so far. Only 15 races. But that matches up every year, just speed and stalkers. Closers are always weak on the dirt there. All right, let's see if we can handicap a little bit. Let's see. I got to check out. I'm checking who's leading that lead uppercut. Renner's doing fucking right. Leading that lead uppercut. That is a 5. Because he says the chalk. The uppercut as the chalk. Yeah, Renner's doing. Look at him. Fucking knowing fucking a lot of people wouldn't know that. Let's go. Fuck. All right. I might have to watch out for Renner's Deuce hands now. Maybe the guy got some hands over there. Let's see, the 5, I don't mind first race out, even though it's always an excuse. He earned a heart, which is my best mark, so he was going too fast to win on the lead. Let me get that out of there. 1 is next race being average, average, average. I have no problem with him winning. I might not even have a problem with the price, other than at that price, it's probably just not an overlay. Let's see, I really don't have a problem with the 1. 1 is a first race, not as eye-catching, but it was still his first race out. I got him out matching strides basically with the slowest winner of the day, which he was, on a bad rail early pressing day. What's up, Gloria? Ah, nice. Just hit a nice try for 458. Well done, Gloria. That's my grandmother's name. 2, 1 first race out over there at Delaware in the basement. He would be a longer price for me, but still fits. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Let's say 3's already been in quite a few stakes. Definitely going to be a stalker at the very least. Doesn't have eye-catching marks, but already at least tried at higher levels than the rest of the group. Four, I don't have a real problem with. I probably don't have a problem. Let's see, 6 would be a longer reach for me. 6 to me should be longer. 7 should be longer. And 8 should get points. Lightly raced horses, they can all improve. I'm going to do my betting line. Right now, I'll have to see how my betting line comes out to really see where if I'm all that interested in this race. I may or may not be. Mainly because the dirt to me, I'm not that crazy. I'm willing to play the dirt. Last year was my first year at Tampa Bay where I had a pretty good success on the dirt. But, you know, turf routes are really what I'm playing Tampa Bay for. Right now I can take or leave the dirt racing. I think the reason last year I had better success on the dirt is just because I made more betting lines, though. And just bet my betting lines. I'm not sure. Let's see, 4 might be lower than 15% in my head. Let's see, 8, 1 is race closing. I don't know if I trust this race right here on the 8. His first 2 races, I can forgive the first race. I don't think that's a terrible race, actually. I don't even think I need to forgive it. It was just his first time out. He was average, average, slow, and ran second. Second race was a 1 race sample, and the last race, stalking closing day, that he was a closer. I feel better. I'm between either 5-1 or 9-1 on him. I think I'm just going to settle with I need the 9-1, making him a little over bet. I probably do think that the 3 horses I got probably, to me, are the horses that I'm agreeing with. Should be the favorites. If I had anyone, if I took points from anyone, it'd be the 4 horse. I think I'll do that. I think I'll just set him at 4-1. 25%, 25%. That's my betting line at the very least. So 5 would be over bet. 1 would be an, oh, 1 is a decent overlay there. I'm writing the odds and not the, 1 would be my key. If I did anything here, I want to see. Let's see, 1-5. I can't. I would not pay to turn that around. I'd have to play that 1-5 straight. I wouldn't pay for a 5-1. Now 4-1 I can turn around. Right now I'm still not sure if I'm even betting this race. Writing down where I could go. I know who my key would be. Probably also use the 3. And I'd probably use the 8. Just be willing to lose if it comes in 5-1. What's up, Rockin' Ray? I'm just gonna sit out this one. That's definitely what I would. Only thing I would be considering is those bets, though. Let me write the no bet up here so later on I don't think that I bet this. Watch out for the 2. Yeah, 2 I got no problem with. Just 1 at Delaware, won his first race out, did it at a lower level. Oh, I forgot. I might have been able to get the 3. I forgot about the class on the 3. What is the 3 at? 9-2? Maybe if there was another bet, you know what? I was going to say maybe if there was another bet that I would write down, it'd be the 1-3 5. But now that I'm thinking about it, if 5 wins, 3 and second might not even be good either. What's up, Bob? How's it going? 1 does get the, wow, 1 went up to 10-1. I was probably making a mistake not betting him at, I don't know if he's going to win right now, by the way. He just, I just noticed that his price went up, making him a bigger overlay. That's all. Seven's getting a really nice trip. 5's still involved, but the 1's looks done now, right now. Three's coming. Just don't know how fast. 4 has the lead right now. 5's still coming. 5 looks like he should be able to pass the 4. Yeah, 4's leading. I think 5 got him. 5-4, just, I know that exact is no good. 5-4-2-7, it comes in. I don't mind the betting board. They were in my top 3. I don't mind the betting board. I liked 1 and 5 the best. I liked 4 a little bit less. Those are the bets that I could have did with my betting line. That if I'm right 20% of the time, I'm profitable. And I understand why I don't have a 5 to win or a 5-4. That's just going to be a pretty good sit out for me. If I would have bet that race, I wouldn't have minded it because I would have known that 1 has to be first or second with that group to pay anything. Two's going to help the try. 2 will definitely two's the only thing that could probably help that exacted to be a decent try. I think 2 was the longest on the board. Oh no, 6 was the longest board. So 6 or 2 are the only thing that could have helped that try. And that try still pays just under $30 for 50 cents. 7, almost $8 exact. Oh, J-Dub, you know what? I said this, I don't know how long you've been watching. Normally, if I'm not winning at a track, I bail. I have no stomach to lose year after year at a track. Just absolutely no stomach for it. There's too many tracks. Tampa is the only exception. I fucking enjoy Tampa every year. Up until I started doing a show, it was only me playing the dirt, never did the data on the turf races. I don't know why I thought it was acceptable for me to lose every year at Tampa. That's usually I walk away from a track, like, you know, I geared up for Oaklawn, I walk away from Oaklawn. Woodbine used to be a great track for me. I walked away from Woodbine. I don't know why I always thought Tampa was still okay to play. Luckily, once I started doing a show, we discovered how predictable that turf bias was, and all of a sudden I became a winner just playing the turf races. But on these Wednesday shows, so maybe on Saturday's show, I got to decide if I'm even going to mark up the dirt races or not. I might early in the year, I don't know. But the other years, if you guys remember, I used to not even mark up the, I used to just say I'm interested in the turf and only the turf. But Wednesdays, I'm going to have to play Tampa because right now there's nothing else. So, you know, I gotta mark up the dirt races for Tampa right now for the if it's a Wednesday. What's up, big guy? What do you want? I'm gonna take Billy to the bathroom and give him a treat. Come on. You gotta go potty? Let's go potty. Let's get you some water too. Okay. What's up, Mike? Yeah, Tampa does seem pretty fast getting the results in the replay up. Kind of noticed that the other day too, especially the replays. Some of these tracks, it seems like you're waiting forever. Oh, and I'm just now seeing, I thought I was going to be interested in this third race with it being turf, but now that I'm seeing the scratches, I'm just now realizing that it's a 4-horse race. It was a 6-horse field, and we got 2 scratches, so yeah. Well, the favorite is stretching out and does look like a speed horse. But you know what? 4s, they're all kind of stretching out. It looks like 3 and 5 might be the only 2 horses that can back up. But 5 to 2 and 3 to 1, I'm still not that interested here for anything. Let's see. Help me out, guys and gals. If you guys got picks at Parks or something, don't. Parks is a 5-horse race. You guys got plays out there, throw them up. Give us something to watch. Today feels like it's just going to be kind of a slow day. There's actually nothing wrong with slow days. They're just not exciting to when you got a lot of action, but JW's never cared for that dirt, just like me over there at Tampa. What's up, Rockin' Ray? How's it going? Oh, Gloria is EP Phone? I think I do remember EP Phone. From a long time ago, right? EP Phone? Oh, I missed that. That's EP Phone there. Let's see. Joshua slumming over there at the Parks. 20 to win. Five with the 6-5, 6-5 exact, and 2-3. Why? I don't get how you changed your betting completely. How do you go from $50 plays, exacta plays, to fucking $2? I guess severe play bet. Oh, maybe the 1 to 2 makes this where you're not. Okay, I get it. Maybe the 1 to 2, 1 to 2. Maybe this is just a severe play bet. I was ready to say, how the fuck you go to way better? Okay, some play bet. Well, I can see that. I was like, Joshua, you keep throwing the baby out with the dishwater. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Let's see, we're supposed to be getting some packages today, so every time Billy barks, I gotta go check the doors. Dude, I hope she's not refurnishing the whole house. Fuck. Yeah, no play. What's up, Marco Lou saying that the no play is also an option for a severe play bet? Because you'll be getting a little underpaid if you're right. I did that in my only race that I hit last week at Tampa Bay. And I don't even know why I did it. I went from a $5 minimum and I went $3. I don't know why. I was having a great day. The ticket was paying nice. Finished with the dead heat in second and got moved up. I could definitely make an argument, and I think that's fair to say if it's a play bet, maybe you don't like it enough to, if you can't bet it for a maximum score. I see both sides of that argument. I'm trying to get rid of my play bets where I'm just trying to hit like those 25 to 1 exactas, maybe even 30 to 1 on a play bet. They do almost nothing. Unless I got very few combination, but if I look at the ticket and say, wait, that's spreading, how could a play bet be any good? The big favorite did win over there. Yeah, play bet, action bet. Yeah, they're kind of the same to me. Play bet, action bet. I got enough of an opinion, and if it comes in, I'm scared to be not get paid. Maybe that's the other thing. Usually, people are when they're scared to do something, they're doing something completely wrong. I definitely got some goals next year. I got to think more about the pressing tickets, narrowing down. I do really good for that, but I think I keep going back to my old habits in a way. I noticed once I started doing that with Joshua, I also started starting with the try with or not starting with the try, starting with the chalk and what could be played with the chalk. I think I've been doing that too many times, even though overall it's so much better. But I still think it could even be better if I stopped doing some things. Is where I'm at. I noticed since I've started doing that, it's been like, oh well, a lot of my tickets been well. If the chalk wins, this and this combination is good, and I'm doing too many of those. I'm still making, the profits on the giant tickets. It's all, the more I think about it, the more I think I should get rid of everything unless it's 50 on up for a dollar. Unless it's a maximum press ticket on a thing that I really like. I don't really keep a betting journal, so I don't really know. But man, I've always suspected if I got rid of every ticket that's paying 25 to 1 and under, although they don't get much under than that, I'm pretty sure I'd be even better off. But like I keep saying, every new thing, other than keeping my old forms to look up class things, like I still believe once you get to a certain level of handicapping, it's just working on your betting. And even if your betting's overall good and you're happy with it, the pressing makes stuff so much better. Yeah, 99 horses, not so much, but man, 10 to 1s to 20 to 1s come in a ton. It's almost like when I was talking to Joshua, talking about the 100 to 1 exactas. Like, I know a lot of people that think, oh, 100 to 1 exactas are hard to come by. They're not. They happen multiple times every fucking week. You got to be looking for them, and but that it's all in a way it's harder to hit a and 100 to 1 exactas are not that hard to find throughout a week. They happen every week. No, oh, do I? You mean the ones I have marked? I might have them. What date? That would have been early November. Oh, wait, that's the West Coast. I might have those. Let me see if I got those, Joshua. Let me see. I got to remember my fucking email. Let me see if I got that, and let me see if I got your email. Have I ever sent you shit on the computer? Let's see. I haven't with that email. Let's go to the other email. I don't know if I ever sent you anything or even talked to you on email. I don't know. Although you've sent me stuff on email. Wait a minute. I should be able to figure out your email. Let me just try this first. No, when you send me stuff, it would be on the Handicapping Paul. Hey, Joshua, send me an email. Just send me a blank email right now so I can just send it back to you. I probably do got that. It'll be easier for me trying to figure out what your email is. Canadian douchebag or something like that. There it is right there. Oh, that motherfucker. And I delete it. Hey, my first step, I accidentally deleted it. Let's see. Did that just go to junk? Instantly fucking deleted it. I wasn't even trying to do that. Let me see. How do I get it out of my fucking garbage though? God, he's just a fucking glutton for punishment. How do I take it out my garbage? Other actions. I bet that's it. I should report them and block them. That is what I should do. God damn it! How do I get this? Mark as read. Forward. Can I just reply to you while it's in the trash? Maybe I could just reply to you while it's in the trash. Let's see. That was at Santa Anita, the 11 and 3rd, or 3rd and 4th, 11, 3, 4. So I do have them. It's just, can I send it to you this way? What's up? Halo get carried. What's up, man? It's been a while. How's it going? The pick 5 king. Pick 5, pick 4 king. I don't remember what you used to say. One of them. Joshua, I think I sent that to you. If not, just send me your email again. If you don't get it in a few minutes. Oh, we've been great, man. Just not last Saturday and Sunday. Fuck. Dude, Wednesday through Friday, I was up so much money over my weekly goal, like by triple. It wasn't even close. Had a bad day on Saturday, but not that bad because it was probably a little bit worse than an average losing day, if I remember right. And that was mainly because Churchill was a 2-year-old card, and I barely lost over there. So I was out of action pretty much on Churchill. I think I might have bet $100 total in 3 races, so. But I didn't have a good day at Gulfstream. And then I get to Sunday and was absolutely terrible. Not only did I have a single meltdown day, I basically had a double meltdown day. It was twice as bad as it's ever been. That was probably, by the way, if you guys were watching Sunday, that was probably my worst day on the show ever. I don't have double meltdown days. I don't lose that money, and I turned a great week into barely meeting my what I need to win on. I don't have to win every week, but basically what the average what I need. And I was like, fuck. I was telling Joshua I basically could have went on a trip, a small trip. I cost $2,000, something like that. Took the days off and would have been in the same spot. Instead, I banged my head against the board wall on Sunday. But yeah, Sunday was definitely my worst show ever. Losing. And it really just happened in the last 3 races. I really, in that last race, I kept saying, you know what, I shouldn't even be betting at this time. Even if I didn't bet that last race, I would have overachieved, basically the weekly average by a decent amount. It was really bad what I did. I didn't even do the review that night. I did the review Monday. It was so bad. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going, man? Let's see. Get Carried likes the 5 at Tampa. I think it was the 3 and the 5 are the most likely horses coming off the pace because the other 2 look like sprinters. I'm anti-speed there, but with this being a 4-horse race, fuck, you could have a super slow pace here. I don't really see any large tickets, big payouts that I'm interested in. So it's just a uneventful card for me so far. I haven't made a bet yet. Let's see. Blair likes the 2, 3, 4. With the 4 to win, longest shot on the board. Oh, Marco Lou, great opinion. I think you got this race all sewed up right here. You like the 2, 3, 4, 5. I know you're kidding. Fuck, I can figure you guys out. Jevin's been doing that last race or the other day with the all. I'm doing the all exact. I knew he was playing. I know Marco Lou, you're playing. Come on, man. You've been around. I've seen enough of your bets and talked to you enough about betting for us to know that that's not what you like. I'd be shocked if there's too much action in this race in the chat room. I would Let's say Christopher likes the 3 and the 5 to win. Or no, the 3 to win with the 3-5 exacta. Elaine, what's up, Elaine? Good luck to you. Let's see. Turfway's starting tonight, and all of a sudden everybody's excited about Turfway. I don't know. I seen that bus about, I don't know, 10 years ago, or probably 7 years ago when I was getting the Discord room to get excited about Turfway. I know the world got to catch up. The whole world got to catch up to what I've been saying forever. You just go on Twitter and everyone's talking about Turfway. Like Turfway hasn't been that same card that it's always been. Full fields, horses that are fucking chaotic, and great pricing. All of a sudden, Churchill Downs by fuck. If they do anything, they're going to ruin Turfway. They ruined it for me changing the surface, or did they change the surface? I'm not sure if Churchill changed the surface. That might have been Turfway doing that before they were sold. What's up, Daddy? Let's see. 2 got the lead. That 49, and the pace is kind of slower. They usually don't get 45, 24 and 4, 49 and 1. This race, I don't even know if I would really judge if speed is good here. $73. This looks like a pace that you could have went wire to wire anyways. That pace is a lot slower than probably anything we've seen this year. Usually they go like 23 and change on that first call. 2-4 got the highest price in second, but with 1-5, probably still not a good exacta. Although you could probably lower what's good in a 4-horse field, I guess. But yeah, $5 exacta. Ugh. Just been the right move so far, me sitting out every race. Just been the right move. Only been able to make one betting board so far today. JW, no way is Turfway crap. Turfway used to be the greatest track, the greatest product, and I still think it's a great product. They just changed it to PETA, and I was able to get away from them. Turfway has been my most consistent, longest streak of winning meets there than any other track on the planet. It was like 23 straight years of me having a winning meet there. And then they changed it to PETA. We tried to play a little bit, and then the next year, let's see, last year would have been the next year. Some of you guys are probably interested, and I got to fill in time. Let's pull up the Turfway bias report. Last year was the first year, I think the second year on the new PETA, that I've never seen this in all my years of Turfway. The one post 1 through 3 being a threat. %30 right there. It used to be nothing but 4 on out and really on out. And look at what happened last year. 30% post 1 through 3, 32% middle of the track, 38% outside. Yeah, that's fairly even, and I don't want to play on an even surface. Look at this for the routes. 35% on the inside. Actually, that's the biggest, but 30, 30, 30, 30. I've never seen that. Never seen that at Turfway Park. The year before. But there is an asterisk on that 36% because when it starts getting into March, I'm usually out of Turfway by the March. And this year we barely played. This was the first year on the Tapeta. But speed and stalkers for the routes are usually traditionally good every year. Sprints, you can go wire to wire. The routes, it's almost always like low 20% or under for going wire to wire. But that's when I got out. Dude, that Turfway move of horses coming off the pace, widest things on the track was so good for so many fucking years. That's what you mean you don't like that. And I always loved winter racing. If you believe in biases, man, keeping track on biases in a pure winter track is a strong thing when you think about surfaces freezing and thawing and getting hard. I'll watch it. I still think, even though I walked away from it, I still think it's the best product. Just looking, because I still got to chart it. I still chart it even when I'm not playing it. I do the charts. I just keep putting LLL for super long shots. Not a lot of asterisks. Usually I give an asterisk to the favorite. Big fields. I mean, it is a great product, but if I don't have a trend that I believe in, and I found that first year, you know, a lot of what gets me off of something, because you could say, hey, why don't you just jump on the inside? The inside's getting better, which is fair. But after all those years of it being that outside move, it's like I can't wrap my head around it. You know, I just can't wrap my head around, oh my God, I got to adjust because, dude, for years, I used to not even handicap posts 1 through 3. They were ignorable. What's up, Boderick? Yeah, Oaklawn's going to be starting pretty soon. Marco Luder, you going to take a shot at looking at Turfway, or are you not interested? What's up, Jared? Jared says Turfway is one of his favorite tracks. Let's say Thaddy got to play over there at Parks, and they're getting ready. So let's watch Thaddy. If anyone else got some plays over there at Parks, throw them up there. Thaddy likes the 4. What's up, Jared, by the way? Turfway back tonight. Prime time for Jared. I think Gas said he likes Turfway a lot, and he's looking forward to Oaklawn. We might do Turfway if they do a afternoon card on Saturday or Sunday. I'm not sure if they're going 3 days a week right now or 4 days a week. Jared will be playing Turfway. Marco Lou has it about right at Turfway. It's like throwing darts with your left hand. I'm left-handed. So I guess that might be true for me. I am left-handed. So I guess Marco Lou's saying that's good if you're left-handed. I just love that Twitter's all of a sudden. The only thing about Turfway I used to love because I don't know if they were privately owned, but they weren't part of the evil empire. Now they're a part of the evil empire. Turfway, I think, gets credit for being one of the forerunners of trying new things. I think they were the first track in America that went to PETA. I think they had a lot of first. And like their history of trying to do something that the rest of the industry wasn't doing, I'd give them credit. But now they're just part of the evil empire. And I told you guys, I stopped at Turfway on the way home from Keelan just to check out the facilities. And I told Kiki, I go, I'm not even sure if I want to come back for the winter just to hang out. We might, but I was like, I seen that room, I seen the facilities, and I'm like, yeah. The casinos, there's no, not that I care about the casinos, but I always judge a casino by if they're just slot machines. They were just slot machines. No live, nothing. I didn't even think for a casino they had too many dining options, really. I was like, middle of the winter, being in a banquet room, I'm not sure if that turned me on. It didn't turn me on one bit. I remodeled the place. The place looks nice, but it's still the old building. Let's see. We need a 7 at Parks to do something to make this be anything other than the 2 favorites. It looks like it's going to be the 2 favorites. 1 might get third that make the try, where 7 at least helps to try, I guess, at 40-1. Yeah, 2-1 easy. I think that was the 2 favorites, 2-8. 7 will probably help that try be as much as that try could possibly be. December 8th, that's right around the corner for Oaklawn. What's up, Bodrick, by the way? All right, we got our first full field of the day over there at Tampa Bay. Like I said, my biggest problem with Tampa Bay today is just there's so many feeder tracks that I just don't have notes on. Let's see. 1 is going to be a favorite. We still got 11 horse field. I'm going to try to do a betting board here. Probably fits as a speeder stalker type. Been running at the basement level. Let's see. 4 races ago, I got an inside day. I gave him an asterisk. Just slow. Comes back, stalking day, was a stalker. Matt strides with the slowest winner, average. Comes back again, slow, but only 2 lengths behind. That tells me he was chasing the slowest pace of the day. Might have been a pace. He's a stalker. So that might be a sneaky race that looks better if you believe he's a stalker chasing the slowest pace of the day. But he's a short price. Why forgive horses at a short price? And then last race, Matt strides with the fastest winner, average. I got no problem if he wins. It's just short price. Two's mostly been a router. I don't like route to sprint. Feels like he'd have to run a better race than he's ever put up. I probably agree he should be a price. Three only ran 2 races. Could have gave him an asterisk there. I don't know why I didn't get those two. Well, those were the 2 days that they only ran a 2-day meet for whatever reason. I'm gonna agree. It's just hard for me. He just feels like he has to improve a ton. 4's coming from press style track. I don't keep, but basement is probably the basement. This basement move got a little bit of speed. I think should be long. It's just how long I haven't decided. Same with the 5. 6 after 1 race. Just that running line is just I can't get to that running line. Looks like he had some trouble, but still can't get to him with that running line. I could see why 1's the favorite at the very least. There's not even really. I'm even looking at this right now. I'm like, because I knew I didn't have any marks, that I'm even looking at speed figure. At least he's beat the average speed figure, and I don't see anyone that's even came close to the average speed figure. Not that I like speed figures. I didn't change my handicapping. It's just I got to go with something here. The Energizer, what's up? Is that my guy just changing his name? Is that you know who I'm thinking of? I think it is. What's up, the Energizer? I think you just changed your name again. Yeah, I have no real reason. Let's see. I'd say 11 would be another one. Those are 2 ugly running lines that I just can't get to. I am going to say 1's probably the horse that I do make the favorite. Obviously, you can tell I'm not that. And I probably say he's pretty close to a coin flip here. He's the only one that just has to do what he's been doing. Sucking, but he sucks worse than the other horses. Let's see, how much points does that give me with everyone else? Let's just see. 7 horses. Let's see if I think speed and stalkers have that advantage. Is there any closers that I'd be harder on? Or any horses that might? Just pretty ugly horses in general. I don't even think I'm at. I don't even think I'm at 5-1 on the 10. This is actually, if you can get around the 1, this is a great betting race. It's just you got to have an opinion somewhere, and I kind of don't have an opinion anywhere. Let's see. I think 5 can get a few more points, I guess. 2 with the more routes. I think he'll probably be farther back. I'd probably be a bit harder on him. Five has earned hearts at Tampa. Oh, wow, you're going back a long way. Five, I'm okay with the 15% on the five. I'm already okay with that. He would be an overlay. But even if he earned hearts back then, I would have loved to see a win since then. He didn't match the criteria of getting the bump after the hearts and winning. But I could still get to him. I guess seven might fall into that little group where I think he got a little bit chance in some of the others. Eight, I think, probably is an overlay. Let me see. Let me just see if I'm making too many horses 15%. I'm down to three. Oh, I don't think I'm making too many horses 15%. Four, I'm probably okay with 10% on the four. Nine's route to sprint. He's actually at a couple routes went average one tick slower than the fastest winner. And he ran a decent second last race. And that time on July, he was going 24 and 148. So at the very least, I'd say, you know what? That's probably a time that was super slow that day. And I don't think he's a front runner. I don't mind him at 10%. That makes him an overlay. Ten, I think, could get a couple more points. Let's see. He would still be an overlay. I think 13 points is enough. Oh no, dude. If I got a horse at 15%, 15% is my. I didn't dismiss your five. Oh no, look at my betting board. Fuck. I got one being the favorite. I'm okay with that. Then you just look. I got two horses at 15%. That's my next group. No, I didn't dismiss him. I'm not, one could be a vulnerable favorite, but I still think she's the best horse here. She's definitely vulnerable because she's had a lot of starts and not super great. Let's see. Wait a minute. Is Mofo Joe? I thought that was I think the Energizer and Mofo Joe is the same, right? Let's see. I'm not overall interested. Let's see if the one wins. I'm going to write some tickets that just make sense to me. One with the eight and the nine would be the only thing I'd be interested there with the one on top. Beating the one in second. 5-1, I'd rather just bet more money on the five to win and not worry about the exact. So I wouldn't be interested in a 5-1. I guess 4-1 at 94, 54 to 1 is not terrible. What about 7-1? 7-1 at 19 to 1. I'd rather just put more money on the seven if I was going that route. Already got the eight and the nine with the one. So the other two horses I got is the 7 and the 5. So I guess my contenders right here is 1, 8, 9, 5, 7, 4. I guess that's the only one I'd be interested in if I did the 1. Other than that, I'd be looking to beat the one out of first and second. And that's where the tickets get to be a lot more. Now you're looking at 8, 9, 5, 7, and 4. Let's see. Marco Lou's only interested in the 6. Well, you almost can't even make a bad ticket there. If that's all you're interested in, a 27 to 1, it's impossible for you to have a bad ticket. Unless you think he has a 1% chance, then you got a bad ticket. But if you think he got any amount of chance, as long as you almost can't make a bad ticket. I'm even willing to look at that replay. I wonder if you looked at that replay and said there's a lot more there with that trouble line. Let's see, he would have been the 1 horse. I'm looking up that replay even. Did I see anything there? Oh, there's the check. I think I seen the check. I'll watch the head on. I think the 2 horse comes over on him when he was, but he looked like he was working hard for the lead. He did hit the gate and was working hard for the lead. Then he brushed against the, he had a lot of action there. He hit the gate, hustled for the lead, crashed into the rail, and then the 2 was able to come over on him, and he completely checked out. It's just, do you think that's enough? He can definitely improve off of that running line. And then if I'm trying to beat the 1, that's where the tickets get expensive because there's a whole bunch of tickets there that could be made. A whole bunch of tickets trying to beat the 1. I think right now I just got no bet here. If 1 wins or runs second, I guess those are the tickets I can make. What's up, Maurice? Likes the 11 and 10. And I can see you guys being all over the place in this race. What a best overlays. 10, you're getting about double. So 10 win bet, I wouldn't be scared of. Win bets on the 8 and the 9 could be considered. 7, I would not consider. That's not a big enough overlay, so a win bet would not interest me there. 5 could still be a win bet, about a 3-4 point overlay. 4 can definitely be considered for a win bet. So I'll write the horses that I can consider for a win bet here. I don't think I'm doing anything though. 5 could be considered, 4 could be considered, 8, 9, and 10 could all be considered for the win, or a group of them, but not, I wouldn't go 5. I wouldn't do a 5-horse Dutch. If I did 3, I could do 3 there with the 4, the 8, and the 9. If I did 2, it'd probably be the 10 and another horse. 5 just shrinks to me being a 3-point overlay, and there's bigger overlays, I guess. If I did, instead of a win bet with the 5, I'd probably do a small win bet with the 5 if I went that direction, just to protect from the 5-1 exacta. and then played 5 probably with any of that group. I just got too many to where if I had only 1 or 2, it'd be easier, more manageable. If the 6 doesn't run, he's dead to you. No, that was at least watching that replay. I just don't know what he is. Now at 36-1, you really don't. If that's where you want to go, you don't need to know what he is. He would just be another big one. Let's see. If the 1 gets beat for first and second, this is a great betting race, though. If the 1 runs, you know, it just depends on what runs with them. Blair likes the 1, 10, 11. Earhand likes the 11, 10, 2 and 1. Thaddy likes the 5. Yeah, you guys are all over with horses that could contend here. Let's say, Mark, I was just going to ask, would you be willing to pair up the 1 with the 6? And I do see a 1-6 exact and the 6 to win. Oh, and I already smoked the hell out of that cigar. Oh, man, I was enjoying that damn thing, too. Airhand wants to beat that 1 out of exacta. Let's say Rockin' Ray. 10, 11, and 5. Mofo Joe's looking at the 5. Jared, 5 and 7 exacta. All right, they're getting pretty close there. Oh, I got a nice little buzz. Cigars and painkillers, I guess. They're all right. A muscle relaxer. Let's see, 1's pretty close to the pace. 5's up there, 7's up there, and 11's up there. Oh, right now there's 3 across the one's not quite. One's 7's and kind of fell back. 1, 5, and 11 are on the front end. 22 and 3. 1 has the lead. $22 and 3. 1's got the lead there. Kind of looks like he's in control. 5's trying. 5 hasn't gave up. 46 at the half. 23 and 2. 1 looks like much the best. But yeah, they're not going to beat the 1 today unless the jockey jumps off. 1, 7, 5, 2. So actually my betting line is really good. I made the 1 the choice, just over bet. 5 and 7 I gave the most points. 10 was the next points, and but those were exact as that. Even if the 1 wins, I don't think 5 and 7 does anything. Just a good sit out for me with a good betting line. Yeah, 1-7 is $9, 1-5 is $5, so I don't even think the try has any upside here. Marco Lou's retiring that 6 horse, not a race horse. Earhand, absolutely. Sometimes horse racing is just boring. It's just like playing cards, man. You guys ever play poker and really like, hey, man, I'm card dead. The game is boring right now. I imagine slot players do the same thing. I've been feeding this slot machine for hours. Nothing's going on. I bet 5 coins. I get 3 coins back has been my biggest hit. All gambling games get boring when they're not involved, not too much involved. Super paid $18 for 10 cents. That might actually be a kind of okay. I don't even know. The double pays $2.10. Yes, glad I'm not involved. High five paid decent, I guess, $1,000 for the high five. And the pick 3, oh my God, I hope no one's involved in the pick 3 so far today. $2 for a pick 3. Is it pretty boring? I gotta agree. That's why I always want 2 cards to look at. I just didn't have 2 cards today. You hope if one of the cards is boring, you got another one to get action. That race was pretty bad if you were trying to beat the 1 because, man, when the 1 was that close to the pace, I was like, 1's the winner. I kind of was thinking in my head. Then when he got the lead on the 5 and that pace wasn't that crazy, you're like, yeah, this is kind of in trouble. Yeah, people don't leave those slot machines. They lost too much and waiting for their turn in Vegas. Yeah, they just sit there. Dude, that's how I feel when I'm walking around the casino. You know, I'm just bored. I'm not really going to play anything. I mean, it could be worse. I could have had chalks that I hated in every race and was trying to make something happen and buried myself. I guess I'm playing the game right now after 4 races to the best of my ability, and that's sitting out. Because if I made a bet today, I was supposed to lose every ticket out there. There's not a single ticket at there that I think I should have owned. Dude, Airhead, I was watching that sloppy chick on Twitter at a slot machine. Drunk out of her mind, just pissing. Dude, I've seen that so many times on Twitter. She was just zapped out of her mind, drunk, hitting the slot machines, and just you see a steady stream just coming out on the floor. Not even a break to pee. Yeah, I seen it on Twitter on the feed. Multiple days, man. That's a new level of degeneracy. And then I seen another guy in one of those carts, you know, the motorized carts. He got a bank of 4 machines, and he's just driving around in a circle. Press, 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 press. That's been on my Twitter feed too. He's just cruising around in a circle. He must have a voucher in all of them. Boop, 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 boop. Let's see. Oh, Parks is off. I was hoping to be able to look at something to cheer. Let's see. Parks is just crossing the line. Might have been the 6 winning, but that could have also been the second place horse crossing the line that I seen. 6 was up there. Could have even been the third place horse for all I know. Let's see. Jared's giving out his sports plays. Oh, basketball too, huh, Jared? Any other tracks that are getting ready to run? We just got so much time. 610. 610-2 over there at Parks. Oh, the try at Exacta might not be terrible. 10 was 10-1 and the 2's 18-1, and they did beat the 9-5 out of the money. On break. How's it going on break? Let's see if there's another minor track that might be getting in the gate pretty soon. Anyone got any Mahoney Valley action? They're pick 6. You guys want to jump on the pick 6 right now? There's oh, I thought that was $200. Okay, there's 2,000. That's still pretty low. Got a little bit of snow on the ground. God, that looks like a depressing paddock. $38 more came in on the pick 6. Oh God, so depressing. Today's just a depressing day. Bet the Broncos what, this Sunday or last Sunday? Let's see. Let's see if we got scratches. We do got a turf route race over there. We got a few scratches. Let's see. The ARP horse got scratched. It's in Ohio. I'm just not sure. Because Beulah, I think the track left Beulah. I think they're still using the old Thistledown site. Well, they're definitely using the old Thistledown site. I've been there. And they're using the old River Down sites. I'm just not sure which one's Mahoney Valley, which one's Belterra, and which one. Well, I know which one's Thistledown. So I'm not sure which is the old River Downs. They changed the name of River Downs to either Mahoney Valley or Belterra, I guess. And Beulah, I think they left that site, so I don't even think they're on the grounds of Beulah anymore. And I used to go to all three of those tracks, Thistle Downs, Beulah, and Belterra. Oh no, Thistle Downs, River Downs, and Beulah I used to go to. Youngstown, Ohio? Let's see. So that means River Downs is right outside of Cincinnati or at Cincinnati. So if Mahoney Valley is Youngstown, that must have been where the Beulah people went, I think. What's up, Michael Lester, by the way? Let's see. 13 drew in, but a horse to me that's not going to fit on the turf race. A Finger Lake. Wow, Finger Lakes doesn't fit anywhere. So what we got? I think 1 through 10 are all in. So what does that mean? 11 horses? I'm going to have to count. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 11 horses. 10. Oh, no. 10 horses. A 5 got scratched. Oh, they're building a track in Vegas? They had a track in Vegas years ago. I don't think it lasted very long at all. I'm pretty sure they had a track in Vegas at one time. Let's see. Jared's brave enough to bet Mahoney. Now, I do know that Mahoney used to get really good rails that time, really good inside biases this time of year, especially at the route races, if I remember right. But fuck, I haven't kept track of them for at least a year or two. This is a turf route. Got 11 minutes. I'm hoping to watch the Mahoney race. Lots of sprinters stretching out. First thought is I'm just anti-speed there. Let's see, one's the sprinter stretching out. Two's probably, the two got the best marks, I think, but he's speed. 4 races ago went too fast to win. That's very least a nice race. Comes back, bad rail stalking closing day. Wasn't good enough at 40,000, but I don't think any of these horses would be good enough at 40,000. Comes back, bad rail closing day. I like that race going too fast to win. And then he tried a sprint. He doesn't look like a sprinter, and that was even then he was on a bad rail early pressing day. He's just probably going to be the speed. There's some sprinters stretching out. Colonial horse. Ten went too fast to win over there at Laurel. That's probably a good race at Laurel, actually. I want to see how much faster that race went. Let me dig a little bit. Because I got a feeling finding plays today might be pulling teeth. That's how it's been so far. I bet that's a good race at Laurel, though. I don't even know the price. Let's see. Mahoney's is off, though. Yeah, I do like that. That is a nice race out of Laurel. Going too fast to win. The Finger Lakes horse should be 1,000,000,000 to 1. Is that the 1 or the 8 getting the lead? That might be the 8. Can't tell if that's pink or red. It looks pink. Yeah, that's definitely the 8. 8-4, 4-8. It's 8-4, 8-4-2. Jared with the exacta there. 8-4. All right, let's go over to Tampa Bay, see if this race is even worth anything. Oh, 10 is actually 12 to 1, huh? I think that's a good race he's coming out of at the very least. Problem is he might be going to lead though. He can rate too. Let's see, who's the favorite here? 1's going to be the favorite. Sprinter stretching out, coming from Laurel. I'm just going to assume that he has speed being a sprinter stretching out. He's been on the lead before, dueling for the lead sprinting. Four is the other favorite. Four is a safe closer off the pace horse. Four would probably be the favorite in my head. I can't get to the 6 horse. 7, I definitely don't mind the running style, and I do think there could be enough speed here. 8, I probably don't mind the running style as long as he doesn't, as long as the pace isn't too fast. He's probably a stalker. The 9 fits what I'm looking for. 10's the hard thing to decide. 1, I'm nowhere near 3 to 1 on the 1. In fact, I think the 1's going at a rail. I think there's other speed. I already think I'm anti-speed there. I'm going to be really hard on the 1 because I want the points. 1, I'm trying to beat flat out. 2, I love the marks. The class drop. Still think I got to respect him, even though I don't like his running style. I think I'm okay with 15% right now on him. And then all the rest of the horses, I think, are horses that probably come off the pace, right? Uh, 8 can come off the pace. 9 can come off the pace. 10 is the horse I'm not sure. Well, I tell you what, 10's going to be an overlay at 15 to 1. I do know that. I got 6 horses here. Yeah, that puts everyone at 15%. Definitely don't think they're all equal. Let's see, in a way, I think 4 should be the favorite. 4, I think, should be the favorite. 2 to 1 or 5 to 2. I think I'm going to go with the 5 to 2 there. Me with 5 horses, all at 12%. Can I work with that or not? Three. Seven. 8. think 9, I'm worried about the most about getting position, but that's not changing. And I think I still got the same 13%. What is 13%? It probably leaves all of those horses at overlay. In fact, 10, I can just put at 10%. He's going to be an overlay. Leaves me with 3 horses here. Six to 1 on all of those. Let's see. 4 can only be paired up. 3 would be an overlay. 7, all of these horses are going to be overlays. Ten is a horse I'm still not sure. I either love him or think or don't. I'm not sure still. Let's see. 4-3 is not bad at 24 to 1. 4-7 at 26 to 1. I don't know if I want to go that many though. 4-8 at 66 to 1. 4-9 at it could be 4 over all of them, but do I really want to do that? The other option is to try to beat the 4. I don't like having 5 horses there. The tickets that explode is if I beat the 4. The tickets that would explode this is if I beat the 4. $10, $7, $10-7-3. I almost think I'd use some more. If I did the 4 bet, I think I weigh that. Those are the horses that I think got the best chance. Do I want to do that, or I could go the other way? I could either just decide to just do everything with the 4 or try to beat it. You know what? I think I cut this now. I think I give myself more of an opinion. Use the ones I like better. I think I play it like that. If I did a win bet, I'd still 10. If I did the win bet, it'd only be 10 and the 8, I think. 10 and the 8, and that's it. Go to the biggest prices. In fact, I think I'd just go with the 10. Just go with the 10. Don't even split them. My first bet of the day. $10-7-3. Fuck, am I gonna get that key box in? 8-10-3. Oh, I'll be able to get that in. Let's see, I did the key box first, so now I want to do that straight with the 4 weighted. 3, 8, 10. Wow, I almost got shut out. I thought I was going to get shut out there. What's up, Steve? Break likes the 2-3-4. Two. I'll feel a little foolish if 2 wins here. He's by far my best marked horse. I'm just anti-front speed. He's probably, without the bias, I think he's the best horse in the race. Put it that way. So I will feel foolish if I get beat by the 2. Well, 10's not going to be on the lead, but I didn't think 10 would be that far back. We'll see if 10's a good bet or not. Or am I looking at the 13? Wait a minute. No, I am looking at the 10. 10 is in blue. I want a fast pace. I want this to go 22 and change if I'm lucky. 22 and 4. I could have been a little bit more lucky and faster. 2 does got the lead. Go 46 flat, and I think they're definitely coming off the pace. No, 47. Got a little breather there. 47. I will feel a little foolish if this horse wins. 4 is already getting the lead. Well, it is 4. No, 4 hasn't got the lead. Who do I need? I need the 3 to keep coming. I need a 2 to die. I'm going to get beat by the best marked horse. 4 is still going to probably win, but I needed more pressure on the 2. I think it's 4-2-3 or 4-2-9. I'm not sure who got yeah, but 4-2 I think is a crap exacta. Yeah, 4-2 is an $11 exacta. In fact, 4-3 got beat down. So even if 3 got second, that exacta went from 20 something to 14 to 1. Although I got that press, but that still wouldn't have been a great ticket. And 4-7 got, I could have not. I didn't even have to do it. 10 did get a third. I thought that was a 3. I needed a 10 to get second, and even if it came in 4-10, that would have been the best of the crap that I played. 9 finished 4th. One, I did not understand the betting on the 1. I said that I put him at 10% and say, yeah, I'm taking a firm stand against him. Or you can't bet to win, not at that big of a underlay. I don't even think the try gets helped. 4-2-10, may I doubt it. If that's over $30, it's not by much for 50 cents. Oh, more than I thought. 44, almost $45 for 50 cents. So the try actually could have been useful. On break with a small boom. Jared with a boom. Yeah, Super, I think, paid all right. Pick 5. Oh, my God. Horse players honestly cannot complain about not being able to get ahead of this game. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God. $13 pick five is never right. I don't care if you hit that ticket for $1,000. It's never right. What the fuck? Oh my Lord Jesus. Oh my God. $13 pick five? Are you serious? You can't look down at your selections and go, oh my God, if I'm right, this is shit. Let's see, I got the 8-5 favorite in the first leg. Morning line favorite. Oh my God. Can horse players get out away from themselves? Fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Good horse players. I mean, you got to love that your competition, but Jesus fucking Christ. That's where you write down all your contenders and the odds, and you should realize there's no way you should own that ticket. You know, you look at the morning line. You got an 8-5 favorite in the first leg. You got an 8-5 favorite in the second leg. All right, it's already getting bad. Once you know that, you know you got to be a fucking kind of XYZ, XYZ, XYZ. Instead, you go, you know what? We got this free path with the another 6-5 favorite. All right. So now I got single. So now I know I'm XYZ, right? Maybe even just ZZ. But no, you get to that fourth leg and you're like, well, let me get that one more 7-5. So now I know, all right, I got favorite. So I know I'm X and Z. That's it, X and Z. And you're like, fuck no, Paul. Fuck no, Paul. I'm going with the 9-5 favorite to end it. And then I'm gonna get paid out and say, you know what, that sucked. No, sir, if you cashed that ticket and that was your thought process, you suck. Jesus fucking Christ. Jared, you shouldn't even own that pick three. You shouldn't even own that pick three. You should have the same thought process. I cannot cash that pick three. Oh my Lord Jesus. $13 pick three. Can you imagine going home and telling your wife, hey, I hit the pick five. I hit the pick five today. She's going to be like, ooh, we might be able to get a little bit more money for the kids' Christmas. We could go out to dinner. Maybe I could get some wine. Maybe hubby would break out and bring home a little bit of jewelry. And then you got to tell her, yeah, it was $13. I got the whole thing. I got the whole thing, baby. I hope she's not spreading them for you after that. Jesus Christ. Dude, buy stocks. I bet some people spent way more money than $20 to hit that $13 payout. Those might be the smart ones. Dude, I want to see someone just, please, if you got it, please email me your $200 pick five to win $13. Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, even if you were thinking slam ticket, I'm going to play it for $20 or $30. You had to know what you're getting into. Why would even that? Why would you want to be right 5 times to get, $10 ticket for $130? Was that 50 cents or for $1 or $230? I got to be perfectly right. I don't know. I know. I mean, I know. Jesus Christ. Don't do that. Don't do that. No, that's wait a minute. Oh, no, pick 4. Oh my God, it's so bad. It's so bad. And then those are the guys that are going to be like the most vocal. Hey, you can't win at this game. No, you can't. You can't when you put in that ticket. Oh my God, let me look at let me listen to Bet with the Best podcast to figure out what I did wrong. Yes, dear sir, you do not understand horse racing. I can tell you that right now. Desperate to cash a ticket. Oh my God, I hope that's not their only pick 5 they hit in the entire year. Jesus Christ. All right, I'm done. It's so wrong. And they'll say it proudly, but I was right all day. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. The game's not about being right. All right, if you guys got plays at Mahoney Valley, we got a minute for that race. And you know what? I played one race at Tampa Bay. I had the winner. I keyed off the winner. Oh my God. Hey, Marco Lou, you can see his plays on Breeder Cup Day. That's what I got to tell you. He was right there with the Brooklyn Cowboy with the Dutch calculator that he advertises, trying to get to 100,000 doing $20 win tickets, using 7-8 horses. I mean, I know he's won some tournaments, but I don't understand some of his tickets. I would have, dude, if the Shake Up was there, I would have at least had to bet like I understood what I was trying to do that day. He definitely lost some credibility with me. I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it. His bets were out there. It was impossible for him to get to 100. I don't even know what he could have been thinking. I have no idea what he was thinking. There was a few guys basically on their mandatory plays trying to bet every horse in the race and just not lose anything. He might have won before. He didn't win there. Although, yeah, you could do the right thing and not win there. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, you can't be using the Dutch calculator trying to bet every horse in a race on that day. You just can't. It makes me question your brain thought. Isn't that? I don't have them anymore. I don't have them anymore. Maybe I'm looking up the wrong name. I thought it was the cowboy hat and Bet with the Best host. Ramsey said maybe I got the name wrong. I thought it was Christopher was the host. And the cowboy hat did it 2 years in a row. $20 exactus trying to get to 100,000. You just got no fucking clue of what that tournament was. Yeah, Chris is the host. I think I looked up the right name. He was using the Dutch calculator. Betting 5, 6, 7 horses to win. I'm not gonna. Look. I'm not saying he's not a winning player or not good. I'm just saying on that day that was the silliest strategy at all. Dude, if you're forced to play a fucking mandatory $600, you still got to use that dollar to get a score. It's not even. It's even foolish for me to just say. I get what they're trying to do. I just want to keep the $600 so I can bet right on my other opinion. But some of them didn't even do that. I get what they're trying to do. Yeah. You might want to look at all of his bets before you say that. Some of the opinions weren't even hammered. I don't remember if he bet anything that could have been possible. Like even JK had 2 entries. He went all in on a loser, which is fine, but he understands the tournament. I think his horse ran second on a 3-1. It was the right play for his opinion. Well, that's the only time we see their bets. That's why I'm laughing. That's the only that's the only reason why I'm saying that. Like I said, I'm not saying that. I mean, I don't think they play like that every day, but maybe. Jennifer does not like the modern contest. What's up, deadbeat Jennifer? What's up? Jennifer was hot as hell on Sunday and Saturday, actually. 2 of her horses beat me on Saturday. I did not enjoy Jennifer on Saturday. Let's see. I think Onbreak is the only one with a play here. Let's see. There's 3 horses still dueling. Right now, 4's in the gravy spot. I just can't tell if he has horse or the jockey's just all over the place. He's trying to get him to run. Let's see, 5, 8's getting the lead right now. 2's the interested horse right now. 6 just got steadied. 5 still has the lead. 2, 5, 2 or 2, 5. 5 wins. 5's at least a price. There might be some objections. 6 kind of got squeezed out and 8 kind of, but I think 8 kind of got behind the 5 and caused his own problem. You think tournament is the only scene? Actually, it's shrinking so bad. I think it's going the other way. That's why tracks got away from them. Oh, dude, if you played the earlier tournaments, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, the tournaments are growing, but man, they were so much bigger back in the day. Tracks were willing to go in the hole to promote the tournaments, and you had a positive ROI back in the day. Now that they're all online, I don't know. I've lost complete interest in the tournaments. They might be growing, but they're nowhere compared to where they were in the 90s. Yeah, they might be increasing. But, dude, if you're playing for seats, so many of the tournaments I look at online, you're just playing for seats. Jesus Christ, you used to get a seat plus prize money that can make you chase tournaments. Now half the tournament you're just trying to fucking win a seat, which means you got a handful of nothing. Dude, like I think that tracks used to fund the tournaments back in the day. I think they used to go in the hole for the seats. Yeah, they keep saying are valued at 10 grand for the Breeders' Cup and the NHC. So I think the tracks put that up, and the prize money was put up by the number of entries. Dude, you used to go to Beulah's tournament. They used to give out 6 seats for the NHC that I'm pretty sure Beulah gave up. And the prize pool used to be like $30,000 to the winner. And then, you know, they used to pay all the way down to like 20th place back then, where even 20th place got you like 1,000 back, where you could chase tournaments. Now it's like, hey, you win a seat online and you got nothing. Just a seat to another tournament that. But the numbers might be increasing because they're like $18 now, you know, those feeder tournaments. Where before, I mean, back going to Beulah, I think it was like a $400 tournament where if you won, you got a seat and you got $20,000 or $30,000, right? You could chase that tournament. Someone in the room was going to walk away with a seat, but back then people were shooting for the prize money. Yeah, they give out a lot of seats every weekend, but you got to remember, if you win an NHC seat, you got nothing unless you cashed in the NHC. So let's just say you spent all year chasing it, right? You got thousands of dollars, or you know, at $18, whatever it is. There's guys with thousands and thousands of dollars chasing that. And if you don't cash in the NHC, you got nothing but a trip to Vegas. I don't know. I could pay for my own trip to Vegas. Yeah, I had just zero interest in horse tourneys. Just zero. There's no prize money there. And back then the field was restricted to I think like 300 people to win that 500,000. Now it's like getting to 800,000, and surprising, the pool made it to $1 million, and then now it's been shrinking every year. The pool's the important part. Pool's been shrinking. They've been paying for fucking people for travel vouchers. Hey, you got a shot at $1 million or whatever, and you can't even afford to get there. I don't even understand why they're in the business of travel vouchers. What the fuck? Because they know horse players are broke. Fuck. If you want a seat, we're worried about you not being able to get the money to show up in 6 months. That's what they think about you. Dude, the Orleans even stagnated. I think they used to have about an 800,000 prize pool, but people used to pay their own way in there. I know. Dude, I had a friend that was chasing a $1,500 tournament, spending thousands of dollars to get the Orleans for $1,500 in a travel voucher. And I'm like, dude, you can make that on a fucking Tuesday. Give yourself $500, and if you make it to $200, you make it to the fucking tournament. Why are you trying to win a fucking tournament on a low entry fucking tournament? $1,500? Go fucking pay her. And he's like, fucking Paul, you're right. I'm a moron. He's like, fuck, you're right. I should have just fucking. Why do I keep complaining about not getting that seat? The seat, and then they had 2 other tournaments throughout the year that were $500. I don't know why any person on the planet would be trying to find a feeder to $500 tournament. It's just a person that does not understand anything, I guess. I mean, Jesus Christ, save your money. If you can't do it, I don't understand what wages you're paying for. Just go pay $500. You're in. You got a shot at 200,000. Instead, you're fucking, spending thousands of dollars, way more than 500 to get to Vegas. Vegas is not another country. It's a fucking $500 airfare. Go to the goddamn tournament. You got a shot at 200,000. Back then, I think the 200,000 for the winner. Maybe maybe it was even more. Let's see, who's the favorite here? Boy, 8's coming off a long layoff from April. Had good marks and has speed. Ran in September, was average, just wasn't good enough. Let's see, 7's route to sprint. I'm looking for speed and stalkers on the dirt. Got a lot of route horses in this race. I just got a bunch of horses coming from Delaware and tracks that I've 5, I probably wouldn't mind the 5 a little bit. I probably do think the 5's an overlay. At least he's a sprinter in a field loaded with route horses. 4, I don't mind his marks, but he's not really a well. Last 2 races ago at a sprint, he ran pretty good. 4 at 11-1 is probably interesting. Three, I'm just not interested at 5-2. He's an off the pace sprinter and been running a lot of route races. Boy, there is not much in here as far as just pure sprinters. Eight is a pure, I'll give 8 at least that. Let's see, the horses I was considering, I don't think I really got to do a betting line here. Probably use a 2. Do I even want to play the, they're in the gate. Let's see, I got to look at the exactas with the 8 to see if I even want to do that. 8-2, 8-4. Oh, you know what? Those are actually not bad. I just don't know if I'll be able to get it in. I'm just taking a little poke here. I'm doing a 2-4-5 exacta box first because that's the ticket that matters. I don't think I'll get the key box in, but if I do. Oh, I will get that in. I think I want to press it. The 8 on top with the 2-4-5 for a little bit more. Will I really get all of that in? Holy shit, I will. Dude, I'm even going to do a win bet with the 4 and the 5. Let me do that on the other account too. I got the other account up here. I got to get more action on that. Let's see. I hate this account, by the way. Racing schedule, Tampa Bay. See exact. God, this is such a slow process. I'm not even sure the race could have went off. Box 245. I'll do that one. I get that in? I don't know if I got that one in. I can see your account. How do I see if I got that bet in? My bets. Oh, I did get that in. Let's see, it got the lead, which I don't mind as long as 245 gets second and that exact does not go down. Except my horses aren't really running. Maybe I do mind it. 8 went up to 5-2. 3's coming. That's the route to sprint, I think. Yeah, 2, 4, 5s. None of them are running. I got no outs here. I don't even think. 4's the gray. He doesn't look like he's coming. 2's not coming. I don't think I got any shot to hit this. No one's really coming. Eight might get ran down. No, I think it's 8-1-3, something like that. Maybe 6 is up there. Yeah, I mean, this card's just not producing anything. 8-1-3-6, yeah. Although 8 did go up to a better price, but a little bit better price at least today. 5-2. That might be the longest shot on the. That might be the biggest winner we've seen today, actually. Is that the biggest winner we've seen? I wouldn't be shocked if it is. $360, $260. Those aren't hard to beat. $260. That is the biggest price we've seen. $5 would have been the second biggest price in the first race. Oh, yeah, I was making a play bet. You're not calling me out on a play bet. I just want to see if, what is that, 6 race? Wow, this card is like fucking just, I guess the retirees probably love it. 8-2 held up $31, 8-4 held up $39, and 8-5 held up $48. But none of them ran. Oh, that exact is not bad. 26-1 actually. Ooh, 1 at 5-1. I didn't think that'd be enough. Yeah, that exacta actually is not bad. At least it's a useful exacta. You can make a hit out of that. Really only 8-3 was super played with the 8 on top. 8-6 would have been 18, 19 to 1, I think I seen. Boy, that's the longest prices we've seen today. I guess that automatically turns that into the best race I've seen today at Tampa Bay. Ah, Jan had the exact 8 times. That's probably not bad on a day like today. Oh, Marco Lou was all over that. Exact is 26 to 1. Nice Marco Lou. Doing a 1/8 exacta box with a only a what, 2 combinations there? Yeah, nicely done. Let's say one was just a router shortening up. I just don't like that. These races don't look bad. I'm just surprised that was still paying. My 2 did nothing. He looks the same as the 1, except he has a couple more sprints, is why I liked him. Or I thought to use him. Four I thought could be there. He's just a router shortening up too. I like the heart on him. Wow, he didn't fire really. And eight's probably lucky there was no other speed in that race because he barely held on actually. Yeah, he barely held on. Oh, let me send that because I think I sent that fairgrounds, but it didn't go. Let me resend that. See if I want to try to handicap that fairgrounds for tomorrow, but I doubt it, man. I don't know why it didn't come across the first time I sent it. Let me do that now. There's not anything going on. All right, I should have it now. What does the fairgrounds look like tomorrow, by the way? There just ain't shit going on today. Everybody's, yeah, at that race, I can't even mark up if I wanted to. Probably not going to be able to do shit. They got some Kentucky shippers coming in that race. But then a lot of Delta Downs and shit. I don't know. I got the form, so I'll probably look at it. I just don't know. It might just be a card like today where lightly raced horses too. That turf race is probably not. Louisiana Downs, Delta Downs. Yeah, just all shippers. I don't even know if I want to. I don't even know if I want to look at that form tomorrow. Oh God. Well, actually, that's probably 5 o'clock Central or whatever, Pacific or whatever. I don't know. I'll think about it. Looks like a lot of shit there. So let's see. I played. What did I do? I just played 2 exactas, just because I kind of had to. I had the winning horse in both of them. I did run first and third, although they took all the value out of that bet. They took all the value. I'm glad I didn't put this bet in, by the way. Glad I narrowed it down. 4 did win and 8 did win here, so it's just fucking. It's just a super chalky card. Although last race was the best result we've seen all day today. Got to take something positive out of this card. Let's see, is Mahoney Valley getting to the gate? I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm bored too watching these damn races. Me and Bentley are bored today. What's up, Richard? No. No. No rainbow pick six, not even when they have a carryover. And not even now, not even before I knew, but now when you just hear that the fucking computer teams do even better. Nah, rainbows were never. In fact, think about the rainbow. The only race that should, if people knew how to play horse racing, the only ticket that should take down the rainbow pick six is an AAA ticket. Instead, those tickets are made up of what's building it. I don't even know why horse players fucking even handicap the rainbow pick six. If the goal is to win the whole pot, otherwise you're paying a 40-50% takeout, you don't even have to handicap that. You just got to put in a ticket that no one else could possibly have. Day in and day out for as cheap as you can. Just do an XXXXXX ticket. Maybe have one chalk. Say you handicapped one leg. X and Y's is what you should be, X, Y's, and Z's are what you should be using. Instead, horse racing is so dumb to players is, in theory, the only ticket that is so stupid because all the XYZ should be covered every fucking day. The only ticket in theory that should take down a Rainbow Pick Six is the dumbest possible ticket out there, which would be an all chalk ticket. Instead, you got people playing it because it's cheap. Paying that sweet 40-some% takeout, 50, whatever it is. And then you got the dumbest people in the industry putting out their ticket. Like even the track should say, you know what? It's stupid that we even give out a pick six. Like TVG. TVG used to give out, hey, this is my pick six play. Well, you want to talk about a ticket that has zero value. A publicly announced ticket on the pick six. Carryover. Because if one other people play it, you have no shot of ever taking it down. The goal is to take it down, not to cash for your 10 cents. But man, horse players, like I said, are the dumbest people on the planet, even though they think they're the smartest gambling group. I mean, think about what I'm saying. The only ticket that should ever take down the Rainbow Pick Six is a AAA ticket because it's the stupidest ticket out there. Oh, nice price over there at Mahoney Valley. Yeah, and then now with all the very nice race over there. 546. Yeah, not even on carryover days because all the data is showing that the fucking CAWs are just raping people on those in that pool. What we got? Only one or two races yet left. And look, if this card gets better, there's two races for this card to get better. Oh wait, three. We're in the seventh race. Wait, is there 8 or 9 races? There's 9 races. Oh, I thought we were going into the 8th race. Marco Lou thinks this one's gonna be good. I don't even care if I got it or not. Can we just see a result that's good at Tampa Bay for anybody? Well, what's up, Richard? We got 11 horses, 13 with 2. Yeah, we should have 11 horses here. At least we got a full field, and is this on the turf? Speed did hold on for second last race, but he still got ran down. I would love to see a lot of speed in this race because I got a bunch of blanks here. If I could just get a ton of horses that I think are going to lead. Because my opinion on the grass is that speed's not good. Come on, give me a ton of fucking speed. High vibes might be going to lead. Come on, I need more than that. 8's probably going to lead. I want more than that. Let's see. I'm just going to put a dash on the horses that I think could go to the lead. I want a fast pace here. That would be the best case scenario. Oh, is that it? Two may or may not go to the lead. Two probably, yeah, two's tough to decide one way or another. Three's a stalker. I'm not sure who else goes to the lead. One may or may not be on the lead. Let's see, I got bad rail, 4 races. Oh, 1, 2, 3. No, 4 races ago I got bad rail, but he wasn't on the bad rail. Just average while stalking. 3 races ago I got early pressing day. He was a closer that day. I just wish I knew which way is this horse going to be, near the pace, stalking, or probably not closing. He's probably going to be a stalker here. Which might be a good trip. Let's say good price. So even if I think he's 10%, he's going to be an overlay. Two's tricky because two runs no matter what. He's 11 lengths behind. Then he's on the lead the next race. Then he's on the lead. Then he's 7 lengths behind. Then he's 4 lengths behind coming. And two can just run, I guess. Two just runs no matter what. Three, I think these horses from Laurel Park that's been on the turf there are going to enjoy Florida. But he's 5-2. He doesn't, not good enough by himself. This horse may or may not be going. God, I just got a murky pace picture and a whole bunch of horses that I just don't have marks on. This horse might be pressing the pace. Hey, he might be pressing the pace, and then he might be a perfect stalker. Shit. 11's definitely a closer. It might be too far back. Oh shit, this horse got speed too. Coming from Laurel. This horse is almost like the one horse. If he rates, I like him. If he goes to the lead, I hate him. There's no in between on him. Oh, 13 might even add some speed. But doesn't have to. This race, the pace is murky here. One is interesting at that price. But man, other than that, one is interesting. 11 to me is the best closer. It's long, and he might be too far back. That might not even be a key. That might just be 11-1. Might just be a box. 11, 1, 12. You got so many horses. Like the 6 might be interesting if he rates. I'm just not sure. 5 would be interesting if he rates. Three will rate, but king and with the 11, I'm not interested in. I might not want some of that action. I think I'm going to go with the 11 as the key. And that 3-horse exacta box. See, 11-2 is paying decent. 11-3 is paying okay. If I decide to play it. 11-5 is definitely going to be okay. And 11-6. But do I? I'm almost wondering if I even should take the 11. I want the big hits. I throw the 2 and the 3 out of there. I want the big hits. If I'm right, I really want to be right here. So I got a press ticket. I got a 3-horse exacta box. I got a press ticket if the 11 runs first and second to the 3-horse boxes. That's how I'm playing this. I went the 1 and the 2. No, 1 and the 12. 1 and the 12. Wait a minute. Is 11-12 a big hit? Let me look at that one more time. Wait a minute. 11-12 is not. Well, I'm pressing that one, so I guess it'll be okay. Let me get that key box in. 12-1 again. 5 and 6. If I did a win bet, it'd be either the 5, the 6, or the 1, or all of them, actually. But it'd have to be 1, 5, 6. I'll do a win bet on the other account, I think. Let's see. Tampa Bay. I hate this website. Is this a 7th? Yeah, this is 7th race. It's so, I don't even know how they designed this website. It's silliness. Five and the 6 to win. Oh no, 1, 5, 6 to win. Take off 3 of them. That's successfully plays. I hate this. I hate that stupid. I got so many clicks you got to do there. Then you got to approve your bet. Ugh, I fucking hate it. Still didn't go all that crazy here. Except I don't need that big of a hit today. I get 5 or 6 on top of 11 would be nice. Oh, 3 broke through the Gary. then I had 11 with the 3 and the 2, and I just said I want the bigger hits. I want 1 to rate. Okay, 1 is going to rate. I want this pace to be fast from here, I think. Oh, yeah, I definitely need the pace to be fast. And 8 actually looks like he's going pretty fast. Give me 22. 23. All right, give me 44. I'll ask for a faster time. Give me 44. Maybe I'll get 45. Who do I have in the 3-horse box? 111, 12. I do like where the 1 and 12 is at. Where's the 11? 46 and 4. I like that, I guess. I wanted it faster, but I still think they come off the pace on that. All right, here comes a 2. 8's still there. Maybe I'm just wrong. Oh, 11's not. Is that 11 in dead last? 8 got away with no pressure. No pressure? Well, at least it's a 7-1 winner. I'm just nowhere near it. 8-2 something? 8-2? Well, I thought more horses could get the lead than that. Sprinter stretching out. 9 didn't go. No one else went to the lead with them. 12 chased, fell apart. No one really went with the 8 at all. That's a speed horse that I know I would have liked the least, being mostly a sprinter. Oh boy. Nice he catches he does catch me. Probably every time I play this race, he catches me. Five and 6 weren't even anywhere in position. Two, like I said, 2 just always runs no matter what. 2 just runs. Whether he gets the lead, whether he's off the face, 2 might have been safer to key off of than the 11. He just always run. At the same time, I still don't end up with the 8. Probably the first horse I throw out myself. I'm anti-speed, and he's a sprinter stretching out for the most part. 8's going to beat me every time. Who was a 13? Kind of a closer most of his career. All right, at least that was a nice result. If you got it. I don't have it. But at least we're seeing better prices. One and 12, I was hoping wouldn't be on the pace. Now I wish they were both on the pace. Get some, Jen with the hit. And the exacta. Nice, Jennifer. 3 had a rough trip. 3 was a horse that was right. He still ran just behind the 11, what, making the high 5, I guess. Finally hit a super. Oh, that looks like a nice super at the very least, huh? Oh, nice super there. What do we got left there? So we did have a horse go wire to wire. One more turf race, last race. Man, and I thought there could have been a few horses near the lead is what I was hoping there. I was still fairly happy with the fractions. It's not like they went 24 and change. I thought but 2 is probably safer between those 2 horses. He just runs no matter what, whether he's on the lead or off the pace. Where 11, I knew he was going to be super far back. Man, no one really went with the 8. I still thought the 8 could have been beat, but no, I was wrong. Wrong on that. Man, it looks like the 8 did it under a hold the whole time, didn't he? I think he knew he had that race won the entire time. Is that right? Did the 8 never have to even ride that horse? I think he had a firm hold at the finish too. I'm not sure the 8 even had to ask. Hold up, I want to watch his hands on this replay. I'm not sure the 8 ever had to ride that race. I think this jockey was a pure passenger. Hmm. None of these jockeys were really that worried. None of them, it seemed like none of them were that worried about the 8 on the lead, really. No one's like really acting like they're all that worried right now. Like no one's trying, like the 1's not doing anything. 2's not really doing anything, as in, well, 1 might not have anything. 2's starting to ride now. 12's been riding, I guess. I don't think 8 ever moved a muscle really. Let's see. They're shaking. There's a whip. There's a whip. Okay, she did right. I was. Okay, she did. They were riding the horse. I thought maybe that it was just a few lengths before the wire, a few steps before the wire. sure he knew that they had that race won. Coming from first style, huh? Much the best at first style. Yeah, I don't have marks, so I just don't. Two got second. Two was probably the best marked horse. Oh, 2 and 12 was 12 would have been the best marked horse. Two would have been the second best marked horse for me. Okay. But 12 tried to raid and tried to chase, but just nowhere near good enough. Okay. What's up, John Johnson? All right. Do I want to mess with this dirt race? Definitely want to look at it. I got a big enough field to at least look at. Definitely not like I'm going to have a real, well, I was going to say not like I have a big problem with the one because I've seen the marks that I got on him. I love his marks, but I hate route to sprint. And I do think even though he went up and didn't perform well at 20,000, to me, he's still in good form. Two races ago, I got a speed favoring day. He was just a stalker and the pace was slow. Slowest pace of the day on a speed favoring day. So he chased and couldn't, no one caught the front runner. And then last race, stalking closing day, going too fast to win. I don't have any problem with that. This is $8,000 level, so he's dropping back to where he's been, close to where he's been. But does he have speed at a sprint? Decent race there. Those are routes. That's another sprint where he'd be a closer. There's another sprint where he's a closer. I don't trust his front end speed. Four has zero speed. Three's just coming from Valterra, and I don't have marks on him. Doesn't look like there's a lot of speed in this race. Did I scratch the two? Yeah, I did. I'm looking for a sprinter who might actually be able to get the lead here. So far, I'm not seeing any. Six is taking action. 4-1. Seven got speed, but at a route, not necessarily a sprint. And the 8 horse might be the front speed. But he doesn't always get the lead, but there's not a lot of horses that look like they can get the lead here. 8 might. Yeah, I don't think 9 can. It'd be shocking if the 10's anywhere near the lead. Just un. Let's see, 11's dropped, and that might help. But man, last race I got an early pressing day. Would have ran against the bias. 2 races ago, I got him against the inside bias. I don't think that's a terrible race, but this horse I can't say has tons of. He doesn't really have speed. He's more of a closer, stalker closer. Ugh. I do think whoever gets the lead here, who would have an advantage. The only horses that ever got the lead were at routes to 1. Or a Velterra horse to 3. And he's only did it once. Oh God, this just looks like do, just do. 6 maybe, but the 1 and the 6 is combinations fucking can't be interesting. Eight maybe. Technically got the lead there. I just think whoever gets the lead here might have an advantage. What's up, Rex? Eleven, I do think is interesting though at 17-1. Broke a step slow, usually more of a stalker. I got him running against the inside bias. Let me see if any of these. I'm even going to look at some fucking charts, or not charts. I'm even going to look at some of the marks on the horses that ran the last time. Let's see if I can find anything in interest. I got to dig here. Let's see, this is a decent horse at the level right there. Fast fixture. Let's see, there's not much in this race. In fact, I think. Let's see, this is a race that the 11's coming out of. This horse definitely would be the chalk in this race. This horse would have been nothing. This horse isn't much. He definitely would have been chalk in this race. This horse probably would have took action in this race. This horse probably would have took action in this race. Harry on the Beach would have been the favorite that took action in this race. That might be. That race does overall look better than this race. Let me see what he ran against on 11.5. Oh, why don't I? Oh, I didn't play that day. Or I didn't play Gulfstream that day. I played that day. I didn't play Gulfstream. Look at that 10-13 race. Harry's on the Beach was on that race too. Mo Definition or Deliberation, I think, won that race. Yeah, he won that race. Harry's on the Beach got second. Harry's on the Beach is pretty solid low-level claimer. I don't know. I can definitely get to him. Still need a lot of things to go right, I think. Let's see, how much, where's my video here? 13 to 1 is probably going to be a fair price. One, I probably don't even got to look up to one to know that that field should have been way better than this field. His biggest problem with me is just price, and I don't like route to sprint. But everyone in that field should have probably been the favorite in this field. 1027, 6 race. Yeah, I mean, there was a great 3 horse in that race. Unk something. 35 and $60,000 claimers. Let's see. Unk won that race. Vish is a little minor stakes horse. Sir Ali is a $35,000 claim. Yeah, one's gonna be tough. Black Belt is a fucking horse that just ran well at 60,000. I mean, but we know that, and this horse still managed to get the lead over all of them. Going too fast away. Yeah, he's gonna be fucking tough, right? Oh shit, wait a minute. No, I'm looking at okay, that's not the race he's coming out of. I was like, wow, that's actually too good of a race. That I remember that form. I don't have the 27th form. That's the 21st form. I do remember that. I don't have that form. That's why I can't find the winner. Who won the 7th race? Swashbuckle. Swashbuckle was earning hearts everywhere and dropping from 35,000. Yeah, that's a much better field too. Knights of Broadway got 3rd. That's a 75. He's just coming out of a better race, without a doubt. But he's not good. Loving I'm still interested in. I just don't know how much I can. Could 1 in 11 even be played? Right now it's paying 27 to 1. Actually, I don't hate it. Actually, shit, one can win this race, and there's still a lot of exactas. Am I in the right race? The 8th race. 1-6 is the only exacta they're betting. 1-6 and 1-8. Dude, there's actually a lot of decent exactas, even if the one wins there. 1-8, I got to avoid. 1-8 and 1-6, I got to avoid. One five is still paying. Well, let's see, 11 to win. $111. Box. Then I want 111 straight. Then I want one with just the 11-5. Do I want that turned around? Or is that just going to be straight? I'll weigh it again. I'll do the straight one first. Then I'll do the key box second. By the way, I don't mind if the 11 just wins and I even miss the exacta. But if I can get this perfect, I think I can have a nice hit for today. What's up, Gordon? Come on, I want a nice trip on this 11. Really nice trip on the 11. Fuck, one's already getting the lead. I was hoping 11 could give me a nice trip for a while. All right, just keep him active. He got a nice break, but he's more of a stalker. I didn't think he could go wire to wire. Bring a 1-5 or 5 or 11 for second. One can win. I need 11 to get noticed because 5 I don't think is running at all. 11's still there. He just got to come from a far back. Come on, get this 3 out of there and just bring a 111. Get this 3 out of there and give me a 111 or 11-1. Put the 11 up for second. If the 11 gets second, I probably got that about as perfect as I can possibly bet a race. Except I'll have to worry about the exacta going down. 26 to 1, I don't think it'll stay at 26 to 1, but if it can stay at 20 to 1, we're in the solid teens. All right. Oh my God, 11 is now 5 to 1. I need this exacta to pay over $10. Although I got it bet pretty perfect. If it went down to 15 to 1, I'll do okay. Actually, I'll probably do really good just based on this one. I wish I didn't turn this one around. Except both of them, I did press the one on top. I'll actually do pretty good. That'll be good enough to make me have an okay day on a day that's not that great, though. I mean, prices are not that great. You know, not too many plays. Well, wait a minute. How could you lose? Oh, you might have lost because you bet the 11 to win, and then you got, if you turn those around for equal, if you turn those around for equal, I can see it. Although you'll still make money on the exacta if everything's equal. You just turn $15 for 8. And then depending on how much you bet to win, yeah, I can see how if you overbet the 11 to outpace that exacta and you were wider. Yeah, I can see it. Oh, I was hoping the exact. I knew the exacta was probably going to go down, but I was counting on 20 to 1. But I think it's okay. It's definitely okay because this is my first combination. And both of them, I turned both of the combinations around, but I still was heavier the one way. Oh, you also bet another horse to, yeah, another horse to win. I can see it because you got small margins. And you are a bit wider with the $8 combination. My worst combination right here is $4. But because I weighed it, it's not quite even $4. Know what I'm saying? This is $2 by, $2, $4. And my best combination is almost perfect with it being weighed. So. Oh, Marco Louis. So when you do an exotic and a win wager, the win is kind of more important. It looks like the win is more important. See, I'm the other way around. When I decide, unless I say the win bet is more important, which you barely never hear me say. The win is always your strongest opinion. Well, normally I try to beat the one completely, but man, when I started looking at the old forms, my first thought was just to bet the 11 and play exact as if the 11 ran first or second, they could be huge hits. But man, when I did the extra looking up that and seeing and being like, dude, every horse in those races would have been favorites here. Even though I hate route to sprint, I had to, fucking, I dug. I just knew that 11 was always going to be my value. I wish he, obviously stayed at the 11 to 1. Yeah, I go the other way. My win bets are less. compared to the combinations. You got it, Jen. Even Papa used the one on top. I almost didn't even turn it around. I didn't even turn these around for half. It's like 3 times to 1 time on both of those turnarounds. And when I was first, I almost threw the 3 in here, and I think there was another horse that I almost, and I was like, no, I think I got to keep this even narrower. I think 3 was paying like 20 to 1, and there was another horse. I don't quite remember who it was. I know it was the 3, the Belterra horse. And I was like, do I even like the 3? Not sure who the other horse was. And then I was like, no, use 2 at the most if the 1 wins. Oh, 1 had a 12 to 1 morning line, really? Oh, you're right. He did. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's just a bad betting line right there. No, and it's just it's not a bad betting line because he won. It's just a bad betting line that, what did he go off at? I mean, he went off, pretty much everyone knew it. Well, he went off at 3 to 2. Yeah, 12 to 1. What made him, oh, he liked the 6. He thought the 6. What did the 6 take there? Yeah, 6 was 3 to 1. Maybe he doesn't like route to sprint too. I don't know. He did have the 11 at the price. Public bet him down to roughly that price. He had the 5 a little bit over value. Well, hit a ticket only because it was played kind of good. It was decent. But still, just another fucking chalky finish. Tomorrow, I don't know. Let's see. Tomorrow's Aqueduct, and I might do Fairgrounds, but Fairgrounds, there's probably going to be an asterisk on it because I'm probably not that interested in Fairgrounds. I might just have it because I'm doing the form, but I doubt it if I'm all that involved playing there. If I do play, I'm probably playing barely enough, unless I think I see a bias during the day. So tomorrow it's probably going to play out like a 1-track day, actually, if I had to guess. I don't even know what the exacta would have paid if the 11 would have won. I couldn't have been much worse because I know I got $40 on the 11 to win, and I was thinking, hey, if the 11 just wins, but I was also thinking at 11 to 1, I was thinking, well, that'd be $400 or $500 if the 11 just won. At 5 to 1, I'm not sure if the 11 and then the backdoor exacta for less, 3 times less on both tickets, probably would have still been profitable. But I'm actually probably, I would have to see what that exacta went down to. 11-1. I imagine that went down too. Then we got a turf route race. We did have a horse go wire to wire, and we did have a horse come off the pace, but the speed did hold on for second. So maybe it's not exactly off the pace unless you get more speed than what we've been getting today. I actually want to see the charts on the two turf routes. I might just watch this race and say, you know what? Had an okay winning day for a little bit of action. It's not a huge winning day, but it's enough. If I don't do anything else here, I don't really know. Let's see, that 4 wore down that 2. I just want to see where that 4 came from. That other turf race went, oh, they had 2 turf races go wire to wire, but that's right. The one was just a 4-horse race. Hey, that 4 did wear down the 2 coming from 4 lengths behind. That 10 did make a, I needed a 4-10 there. Although that exacta got all the value bet out of it, even though that would have been an okay hit. Went down to 18 to 1. What was the pace that race? 22 and 4, 47. 71. They went roughly the same pace. That 10 went, or that 8 went roughly the same pace, and he was just able to hold on. Although body language, I think he held on pretty. I don't think he was all out to hold on. He kind of, to me, didn't have to ride him the entire stretch hard. So speed did kind of hold on for. Let's see, the only thing that might make me rethink my scenario is if I think I got a lot of blazing speed in this race and I want one more shot at off the pace. But that's not really true. I'm already down through to 7 and I'm like, where the fuck is the speed? 8 got speed. Yeah, I'm not sure there's enough speed here. Boy, I wish I had the form of this Laurel horse. Well, I would have liked to look up the makeup of those races, but I don't have those forms. Ten is out. Yeah, I'm leaning towards I probably don't have enough speed. Eight's the only horse that looks like, and if he doesn't get pressed, I mean, speed did hold on today. Seven might be able to push the pace here, but even he doesn't always go to lead. This might be another scenario like that 8 last on the last turf race where 6 isn't going to bother him, 5's not going to bother him, 4's not going to bother him on the front end. 3's not going to bother him on the front end. Yeah, so I can see 2 would have helped, but 2's out. Oh, 1 might bother him on the front end. But he can also rate, so. I think I just take the day that I was given today. Had to hit a chalky ticket. Yeah, I think I gotta. I'm trying to see if anything like super long entices me to where I might. 11, not really. 9, super long, but not really enticing me. I've never been a player where I thought 6-1 was super long on anything. So 7's not really enticing me, especially if the 8 runs or even the 1 runs. 6 at 7-2 is not going to do it for me. Yeah, I'm leaning towards, I think I'm out. I think I'm out here. Day 1 of the weeks is day 1 for the weeks is going to be in the book. And 1 and 8 are my best marked horse, so I don't mind rooting for them. It's just they're kind of a turnoff at those odds. Let's see. It looks like I think I seen that the 10 was just scratched. Oh no, 10 always was scratched, I thought. Let's see. I was trying to flip over to see Mahoney Valley. I just see a photo there. I don't know if that's the win photo, place photo, show photo, dead last photo. Well, it's not the dead last photo. Oh shit, that's a nice photo. If you got the 3 over there, 23-1 over there at Mahoney Valley. Let's see, on break 4 with the 3-5-8. On break, you got to tell me how you're betting it, otherwise you. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I got a feeling you played it like Charles. There is what it looks like. That's a joke because I seen Joshua get yelled at yesterday. Nice hit on break though. I'm joking. What's up, Gas? How's it going, man? We're doing okay. I hit last race only because I played it good enough to be a winner today. And an okay winner for today. Tampa was just nothing today. Kind of actually, with the results today, I'm actually supposed to lose. I actually did a nice handicapping job to actually hit that last ticket, believe it or not. Because normally I'm trying to beat the fucking favorite there instead of pressing them. Yes. Joshua gave out a 3-horse exacta box probably. Boomed it when the race was over, and L said he didn't know how to interpret that bet. Come on, I'm breaking balls. I believe I'll break over there. And I'm on a walk, and I didn't know that was our Joshua, but I had a feeling it was. I had a feeling, so I'm giggling on the whole walk. Get him, coach, get him. Don't take that shit. Get him, coach. You played it first and second. I figured that. And got the best scenario, huh? Well, doing okay. Kind of just a slow, boring show. I think we didn't even play until the 5th race. I think I don't, and the 5th race was kind of forced. Had to laugh at the $13 pick five early in the day. Oh my God. Gas, I hope you weren't running to the window. I hope you weren't running to the window to cash that early pick five at Tampa Bay. I want to see what that try paid. $2 exacta, 166. So nice exacta. 50-cent try. What is that? 150. I got that covered up. Nicely done for on break over there. He's going to lose on the double, but he probably doesn't give a shit, right, on break? He probably doesn't care. He would have been alive if the four would have won. I think the four got second. He gets paid now and don't have to sweat out a double. And he got paid with the good part of winning, so I don't think on break's complaining. Let's see. Jennifer got to play at Tampa Bay. I think I'm out. I think I already wrote the no bet, right? I don't mind rooting for the two best marked horses. I might have took a stab there if I thought there was a ton of speed, but with the lack of speed, I think I just walk away with just a decent day. Probably, like I said, I probably feel like I'm even lucky that I was able to bet that race that good to make that a okay day. On break or not on break? I imagine Marco. I imagine you took advantage of that exacta you had, right? Got a nice exact, I think 26-1, and I think you only had one combination. So I imagine you probably took pretty good advantage of that. Although he probably was typing before, I got a feeling you took advantage of that bet. I just seen the next comment say, "This is so sad." The price is over here at Tampa Bay? Oh, really, Goss? You think Goss? Did they make an announcement that they're sticking to 3 days a week? Yeah, that would be disappointing if they're only at 3 days a week the entire championship meet. I wouldn't be shocked if through December they're 3 weeks or they're 3 days a week, but I'd be kind of shocked if the beginning of the year they continue 3 days a week. So I'm wondering if you've seen something. Yeah, they're starting on December 1st, but isn't that a Friday or Saturday? So I can see them not doing the Thursday card because they might just think. I'm hoping. I think Friday is December 1st. So I got a feeling they might just, be skipping over this Thursday. And then hopefully they start going 4 days a week after. A lot of tracks, when they start, they want to start on either Friday or Saturday, is what I'm hoping. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? Looking at 136 over there at Tampa. Yeah, that's a bad sign if they do the whole championship 3 days a week. That's kind of a bad sign with the horse flush that they got, I would imagine. Not going to panic yet. Rockin' Ray, 9-1, figure 4-7. Wait, 4, bookie 7, anything 3-9. I'm not quite sure what's our Rockin' Ray? I'm not quite sure what that bet is though. Tampa 9-1, figure 4, bookie 7, anything 3-9. On break likes 1-8-12 at the Bay. Let's just see a nice ticket go off here. Doesn't have to be crazy, but let's just not see a ABC finish Tampa Bay. If we can help a ABC finish, it don't have to be crazy, but it doesn't have to be ABC again. Let's see, 8 did get the lead, and I said I was worried about him being the lone speed. 1 is stalking. Those were the 2 best marks horses. They're not really hooking up, so 8 is kind of the lone speed. 46-2, they didn't get that 47 at the half. That might make a difference, maybe. Okay, Jennifer looked it up, so they are starting on December 7th, so the second week to 4 days a week. Okay, I kind of thought that's what I remembered. Let's see, 8 looks like he's getting out of the way. 7 looks the loaded horse right now. 4's loaded. 4 is really loaded, but second best. Yeah, I kind of didn't want to see bombs away because I'm not in the damn race. I kind of didn't want to see bombs away. Let's see. I couldn't determine what Rocking Ray's bet was, but he got the 4 bookie and the 7. That's the exacta. But I just don't know if that's what he was saying there. Jennifer, 6-7. Okay, 7 to win over there. 7-7 to 1. So 2 horse Dutch is actually good. Marco Lou would have had, you would have hit the late pick 4? So does that mean you hit this race? I don't see too many bets. I do see Marco Lou has the 1-7-8. Marco Lou got to tell us how he. No, I'm joking. Oh, you had the 1-7-8, but didn't play it there. They did come off the pace there. I did say that 46 was faster than 47 that we've been seeing a lot of. So a Hawthorne Shipper 1. Who is a 4? 4 to me had the right running style. That's the type of horse I've been looking for, except I said speed's been kind of I don't have a problem with the 4 being there. Actually, if I'm convinced that the tracks back it up, he actually would have been interesting. I don't know if that's exactly where I would have landed. Who was a 6? 6 would have been another horse that's the running style I'm looking for at Tampa Bay at the very least. 7's tricky. 7's tricky. If he rates, I like him. If he tries to go wire to wire like he did that race, he's like one of those horses. If you get the right off the pace ride, is where my opinion would have probably been on him. I could see it, but I don't know what I would have done. 8 got beat on the front end. So did the 1, but I do think the 46 probably made the difference there. Almost only counts in hand grenades and horseshoe and Jared sports picks. Jennifer. All right. Just a survival day. The second half of the card was way better than the first, obviously. I think we had a 7-1 winner, an 8-1 winner. Not had, I'm just talking about what was ran. That automatically makes the card better. Because we almost had a day where 5-2 was the second biggest price of the day. So now at least we had 2 horses that paid double digits. I guess that 5-2 winner would have been the third biggest price of the day. Let's see, Ombrake, is that or is that a Parks play? Hold up, I got to see what Ombrake got there. Ombrake heated up late in the day. What did Ombrake come up with? Yeah, Jan, fire. Or did Ombrake hit over there at Parks too? I don't think he must have hit at Parks. Oh, the race is finished. I thought, I didn't realize that. So he must have hit at Parks. I don't have the ultimate PPs, JN. I know how Brisnet does it. I just, do mine a little bit different. Yeah, I like the way I do it better, obviously. But if you don't want to do the data, I used to, I always did the data myself, but I used to compare. Yeah, so you'd be able to just get a baseline by last year's total. And then the week. The thing that I don't like that they do different is for every distance and every surface, they do it for. Meaning, if it's a mile and a mile 16th, I got them grouped together where I found a lot of times I just spotted a bias that I thought was useful before they did. But, if someone's using that, I think it's better, if you don't want to do your own data, I say it's better than no data. But yeah, that's the ultimate PPs. So a lot of their, meets, it might be fucking, I might be at 60 races for the routes, but because they're doing it for a specific distance, they might be at 15. And I just think it's better for me to have a bigger sample size as fast as I can. But other than that, yeah, I don't mind it. Let's say Ombrake back to back. What was that try? 107-1 for the try. Nicely done. Well, right now it's better to look at the week's total. But it's still going to be smaller samples just because, like the sprints, dirt sprints, they won't include the 5.5 furlongs when you're looking at a 6 furlong race. They'll just have 6 furlongs and they won't, where I'm doing it more. But even right now, looking at one race a week sample for me isn't even that much data. Like here, I'll show you mine. Mine are just grouped together. And then the other thing about them, when you do it yourself, especially on a card that you're handicapping all day, right? So there's the other thing I don't like about theirs is they're scraping data. Meaning it's just, hey, it was an inside horse, therefore it's the inside, which sometimes I do. Like I do that on tracks, but I'm always looking at the charts. So when I'm noting and writing down a bias for my running style for a particular day, I'm actually looking at horses that might have overcame the bias, but they were a big fake. You know what I'm saying? I'm not scraping the data necessarily. I'm like still trying, okay, I think it's a speed favoring track, but that race broke down. And I thought that pace was so much faster than every other pace that was an oddball race where they might have said that it was a fair track, but because I was able to throw out a race that I thought had an oddball time. Now, it's not right or wrong because you can't prove a bias. You're just trying to find little edges on basically your belief. But even like right now, you know, I only got 15 races, and that's me grouping everything together for the first 3 days. Where they might, you know, there might, of those 15, they might have only had 5 of them that were actually 6 furlongs. I don't know. Let's see, Marco Lou's going to get a steak tonight. Yeah, but yeah, if you don't have time and that's what you got, you know, more is better than less. I always say use it. But everybody, that's it for me. Tomorrow's going to be probably pretty much just Aqueduct, maybe a little bit of Fairgrounds, but maybe not. But everybody, good luck. Good luck if you guys are playing Turfway tonight. I think that's the big deal track right now that everyone's high on. Until they realize that they generally suck everywhere they bet. But everybody, good luck. Good luck tonight. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. Stay safe out there.